gonna fight back like firefighters, fighting fires, pushing back the flames. We're gonna dig in like old trench warriors, launching mortars. Every day's the same, and even though they come at us with all their might, there's just no breaking us, but we will break tonight. We're gonna press on like hurricanes. They can't contain our fury nor our wrath. We're gonna roll on like armored tanks, so up the banks we'll carve our own damn path. And even though they try to stop us with all their arms, they'll keep losing ground as we're making up the yards. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard. We're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. We're gonna roll in like clouds of thunder, thundering lightning, sleet and hail and rain. We're gonna crash in like vast tsunamis, crashing over, drowning everything. And even though they try to stop us with all their hearts are small and they break apart easily. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. Give up, surrender, we'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. Give up, surrender, we'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down, no one is around. No one ever looks to find me. I am lost and never found. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, oh, I'm unlovable. I am all alone. My heart is made of stone. My heart is heavy in my chest. I wear it best when I'm alone. I am all alone, out here on my own, watching people love each other, one another. Where's my love? I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm unlovable, I'm so broken up, I'm so out of touch, I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true, I'm unlovable.
Hey, Paper Cat, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, so I'm doing another big set list today. It's all in the interest of kind of giving Twitch a fond farewell before I move on to a private server. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something where I can gate the shows, financially, so I can start making a fucking living on the music and not on all the other sideline gigs that I've got that are music adjacent, So, but right? Is he into you like you want him to? Does he love you right? Does he love you? Arrivaderci, not arrivaderci. Oh, okay, whatever. So it's okay. Is he into you like you want him to? Does he love you right? Does he love you right? Is he into you like you need him to? Does he understand? Could he understand that you look so sad as you hold his half-clenched hand? I don't wanna ask it all, but is he into you? Are his feelings true? Does he know his mind? Does he know his mind at all? And is he into you? And all you do, and all your everything, does he make you sing? 'Cause you You look so sad as you hold his unclenching hand. I don't wanna ask it all, but is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh. Is he into you? Is he truest blue? Does he make you smile like you used to smile? Is he into you? Does he follow through with his words of love? Does he do enough? 'Cause you look so sad as you hold his half-clenched hand. I don't wanna ask it all, but is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh, is he into you? Ooh. You know, that's not a disrespect, sweetheart. It's just I can't change it. You know, it's, you know, like I'm like, all right, well, that sucks that I misspelled it, but yeah, I just can't change it. I'm sorry. Everything I say and everything I do only serves to just annoy you. And everything I am, every tiny bit of me, contributes to your misery. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. We're a record that's been broken, playing on a junk controller, spinning round and round and round and round. We're a wreck about to happen, flailing hands as cars start crashing, orchestrating death as chaos sound. Every single day, every little thing I do only serves to just annoy you. Every word I say, every sentence that I speak only makes you freak out. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. We're a bundle of explosives rigged to blow so damn atrocious. Body parts keep flying everywhere. We're a plague of great contagion. Eyes are bleeding, boys are raging, bloody pus disgusting here and there. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we're so bad together. Uh-oh, we are. Uh-oh, but we can't do better. Uh-oh, we are bad hearts. We are bad hearts. We are bad hearts. Hell yeah. So that's a song called Bad Hearts. This next one I haven't played in a long time. It might be Total Training. The devil, he gets into me, he'll lock me up and hide the key. Cause when the devil comes to town, everything gets run aground. The devil, he gets into me, or suddenly I can drink double my capacity. Let's let's put another down. And the devil, he wants me around, 'cause I keep my feet on the ground, and I don't ever lose my head. The devil, he's a personal friend, and we're going out tonight. We're gonna have the time of our life, and the devil, he knows what to do, and suddenly I do too. The devil, he's a charmer too, and when he gets inside of you, the places, oh, he'll take your love, as below, so above. And the devil, he wants you around, 'cause you keep your feet on the ground, and you don't ever lose your head. The devil, he's a personal friend, and we're going out tonight. We're gonna have the time of our life, and the devil, he knows what to do, and suddenly we do too. And the thrumming of our hearts, and the fires that we start, and the wounds we give, and the wounds we take away, and the heaving of our hearts as we tear it all apart, and the way we kiss, there's nothing left to say. The devil is inside of me, he's never gonna let me be. I don't really want him to go the things to do to you. The devil is inside of me, look into my eyes, you see. The devil will be staring back, and then you will understand that the devil, he wants me around, 'cause I keep my feet on the ground, and I don't ever lose my head. The devil, he's a personal friend, and we're going out tonight. We're gonna have the time of our life, and the devil, he knows what to do, and suddenly I do too. And the dreaming of your hearts, and the fires that we start, and the wounds we give, and the wounds we take away, and the heaving of our hearts as we tear it all apart, and the way we kiss, there's nothing left to say. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called The Devil. You guys, that wasn't too terrible. I haven't played that one in many moons. Thank you, Zach. In fact, let me turn on the soundboard. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna investigate for when I migrate off of Twitch. I'm gonna investigate actually creating a Discord server where I can actually use that as the place where I think Discord allows for subscriptions. And I think they might be customizable. So I think that might be a good, if not a full-time solution, a temporary solution, until I find. I mean, the thing is, like, my goal would be, over time, to just eventually create my own platform, you know. But the thing is that, like, would rely, like, basically, it would involve a lot of costs, you know, to actually handle and manage my own platform. So I think that. So I'm going to do this pilot. So I'm going to be migrating from Twitch. I'm going to be doing a completely new show approach. It's going to feel more like a traditional rock show, but it's going to be like as if the people that are there are friends of the band. Like, I don't know if you've ever been to, like, gone to a show at the Troubadour and known people in the band and had access to the backstage, and, like, you know, so what you do is you hang out in the green room before the show, you chill out for a little while. Maybe they ask you, hey man, is there any song you want to hear, and they throw that on their encore. Then you come out to the show, and it's a full rock show, and then afterwards you go back, you go into the kind of have an after party, and sometimes you go back to the green room, sometimes you go to the tour bus, sometimes you go to a restaurant down the street, but it's usually So the idea is I'm going to try to recreate that. I'm just going to try to recreate that virtually so that you can put the show on the big screen, you know, like on your big screen downstairs, you know, or not downstairs, but your big screen in the living room, and it will feel like a typical rock show. Like, it'll feel like, you know, and so that's the goal. if it works, if I can get it implemented and set up in a way that feels great and runs smoothly, then I will start bringing in my fellow label mates on Square Tire Records, and I'll start bringing them in and having them act as opening acts and supporting acts. And then if it does, and if that works well, then I will actually set them up in a similar way so that they can actually do their own virtual touring. So the idea is that we're going to try to create a show experience that approximates like a traditional rock show, but you can enjoy it from home. And also we're going to take advantage of the fact that it is virtual. So we won't be playing necessarily. We won't be playing your traditional venues. We'll be playing cemeteries and pyramids and the moon and the rings of Saturn and Middle Earth and Westeros from Games of the Throne. Like, we will be able to find places like. We'll be able to take an appropriate place, and because it'll be entirely private, we can't actually use copyrighted material that it's not, no one's gonna be. So the way the whole thing is gonna be, it's still a conceptual thing right now. I'm still kind of figuring out all the details. But just today I was thinking about Discord, and I do think I was having a conversation with Anita Band-Aid, if those of you know her. Who is a longtime Twitch person, and she used to actually stream a knitting stream here on Twitch. But I was talking with Anita Band-Aid, and she was like, "Yeah, I know you can actually do up to a couple hundred people in a Discord call," and I'm like, maybe that's where we go just to start, So okay, but anyways, this is a song called "Burning in the Rain," and it goes Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rain today. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Well, we've got a Roku TV Paper Cat, and we can actually connect it to my laptop just fine. And I can shut the laptop, and it still runs. It's basically the laptop is now the big screen TV. Rain, it pulls and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft, it falls like kisses on her lips. Cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. So yeah, I do agree with you. I mean, yeah, certainly Discord doesn't have like apps that like they don't have TV friendly or TV enabled apps that like make it. But if people have laptops or if people have an HDMI cable that can connect from their computer to their TV, then it is possible to make it happen. Like that was my thinking is I just figured that I wanted it to be the kind of thing that if you could have put it on the big screen, the show would feel like a Super Bowl show, or feel like like it'll feel like it's still television, but it will also feel a little bit more professional, a little bit more put together than say what I'm doing right now. I had to make at least 3 cuts in the video. You talk too much in the reels. You need to get to the bone of it. No, sweetheart. It's just me. It's just the way yeah. But thank you. But that's and how'd it work? Does it bites you? That is not allowed. No biting. Here, okay, give me 1 second. Okay, let's do. This is. Am I doing today? Today, I'm doing today. Today. Bop, bop. I love you, buddy. All right. Oh, hold on. I turned this thing all the way down. So, I just realized I've been working all morning. I got up at 7:30 this morning. I've been working all morning, and I just realized, sweetheart, please don't make me ban you from using sounds. But I just realized that I was supposed to be working on the podcast today. God damn it! I'm like, oh yeah, there's something I need to be doing that I'm totally forgetting about. And it turns out, yeah, it's a podcast. Today I woke up thinking of eating all the strawberry jelly. How good it would feel with a belly full of jelly. I think today is gonna be a wonderful day. Today I saw a possum with her little possum babies. The possum was awesome and the babies were playing like crazy. I think today is gonna be a glorious day. Every time I look around I see something beautiful. Like a smile from a random stranger as the stranger's passing through. Or a couple holding hands as they wait for the city bus. A patch of colorful wildflowers gobbling up the sun. I think today is gonna be a magnificent day. Today I sliced a finger with an extra sharp potato peeler. The red blood matched the feelings I've been feeling. I think today is gonna be a blood red day. Today I was doing pretty well for almost 6 full hours. But something changed inside my head as I climbed out of the shower. I think today There's gonna be another day. Every time I look around, I see something there. I really want to, I surely do, but it's just so hard to care. So I sit in a fog of gray, wasting my whole day. Never wanted anything ever in any way. I think today is gonna be. Yeah, there you go. All right, man. You know, it's yeah, you know, I mean, it could actually be just Twitch itself. Like the thing is like I don't know. You know, I think that I don't know. Anyway, but it doesn't matter. I'll be gone soon, and then I'll be doing my own thing, and no one will be able to intrude or interfere, and that'll be great, right? So turn on notifications on Discord, Amanita, because I do post on Discord every single time just as I'm about to play. Don't rely on Twitch. Like that's one of the things that for me is infuriating. You know, I used to be, just because I can't kind of keep an eye on all my friends on Twitch. I can't keep an eye on all my I can't watch all their streams, but I used to enjoy seeing when they were streaming, and I enjoyed seeing what they like how they were introducing their stream and what they were streaming on. Was it just chatting? Was it in real life? Was it music? Like, you know, I just like keeping abreast of all my friends. And Twitch just kept they kept shutting down the emails. I was like, I want alerts, and Twitch kept turning them off, and I'm like, I turn them back on, and Twitch would turn them off, and I turn them back. I'm like. Because Twitch was like, oh, you haven't watched them in 3 days, so we're gonna stop sending them to you. And I was like, fuck you. You don't get to make. I mean, yes, they do get. It's their site. They get to make that decision, but that's fucking horseshit. The thing is, like, I should be the one to say I don't want the notifications, not you. You know. But the thing is that like anyway. So yeah, it's the whole user experience. The whole Twitch user experience thing has grown more and more rankling for me, and so I'm leaving. You know. I got the Discord notification. I was waiting, and I figured maybe. Oh yeah, well, so yeah, no, yeah. So when I say I'm gonna launch in 10 minutes, I usually don't post a second one saying I'm live. If it's within like 5 or 10, if I say I'm gonna be going in 10 minutes, I just will be going in 10 minutes. If I say I'm gonna stream in like half an hour, then when I'm streaming, I'll be like, oh hey, I'm live. So sorry about that. I that's something I've never really made plain or apparent. But yeah, if this stream is imminent, then I feel like I'm spamming if I do two things super fast, like two like right on top of each other. So sorry about that, man. That was my bad. It's an Otis sound. Everyone get down. It's rock and roll. It owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt. Can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. It's made of fire and electric wire, just to your spine. The beat unwinds, the bass it booms throughout the room. Everyone gets down to the old sound. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom explode. From coast to coast, the sound explodes. It's everywhere. It's in your hair. It's on your hands. It's in your pants. It's on your tongue. It's in your lungs. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom explode. And lights us up, or we glow. A billion glowing souls the music holds, and we turn on, or we glow. A million billion stars shine on, shine bold. We all feel the beat, our feet are dancing on. It's an oldie sound, everyone get down. It's rock and roll, it owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt, can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dooba doom 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 dooba doom 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 dooba doom explode. So actually, it's really funny. This is another thing, and I noticed this. I noticed this a few months ago. Like that's so obviously my stream numbers, even over the past few months, have depreciated. And the reason why, and I know this with 100% certainty, is because I stopped rating. So Twitch, so before rating was invented with no involvement of Twitch, right? It was just a bunch of us were like, hey, we're gonna take our audience, rather than disappearing our audience, we will take our audience and we'll bring it as an egalitarian and an all for one for all perspective. We'll bring it over to somebody else that's streaming that we like, and so we would keep the audience going, and that's awesome. It really was, and that impulse is amazing. However, for me, because I'm so busy, I've got so much stuff on my plate. I hate rating somebody and being like, oh, hey, here's my audience, and I gotta go. I can't participate, and I can't show up, and I can't like. The thing is, I like to, if I'm gonna raid somebody, I like to be around for at least half an hour so I can just hang out and I can just be a part of. And if I can't do that, then I'd much rather just have my audience go and find whoever else they want to watch. But Twitch codified rating. They built rating functionality in, and now they track it. And the thing is and they realize that people raid, they keep more if I'm 100% certain that if someone raids and just turns off their stream and doesn't raid, or I mean, if someone, then I'm 100% certain that they get a much higher level of people that just move on from Twitch to somewhere else. So Twitch is trying to incentivize. Twitch is trying to force people that don't want to raid, and trying to boost and propel the people that do raid. And the thing is and that would be totally fine if they were open about it. Like if they said, hey, these are the best practices. Hey, Battle, how you doing, man? So hey, that's awesome, man. That's great, dude. Thank you so much. That's awesome, Battle. But so if Twitch was open about this and was like, hey guys, so if you want to maximize your exposure here on Twitch, if you want to do all these things, we suggest that you raid, because because we do prioritize things, because we do prioritize just keeping people on the channel and keeping people involved in the community. But really, truthfully, but they know if they say that. The hidden message is you keep people watching on our channel, so we keep generating revenue, and so they don't say that. But the thing is so it's just the whole fucking thing is obfuscation, and it's fucking horseshit, and it does. But it's not just it's Spotify does it, Facebook does it, Twitch does it. Like every corporation, every big tech company right now is just fucking raping the intent. Like they all start with these sort of egalitarian, like we're all for one, we're all for, like it's just all the people, and it's just like, no, it's not. It's a fucking just another corporation, and that's okay. Just be honest about it. And if you can't, then fuck you. And so yeah, and it is so and it's, the more I look around, the more I see how significantly what I'm doing gets throttled because I refuse to play by the rules. Despite the fact that that for every organization that I work with, I've made them a lot of money. Every single organization that I'm affiliated with. So the fact that I generate revenue for them is not the the primary motivator for them to working us, like our partnership. Their primary motivator, their predominant motivator is that I fall lockstep and I become one of the lemmings. I become one of the sheep. If I just do what they say and I do it all right, then I will, then I will, and then of course, once I get to Taylor Swift level, or once I get to to Neil Young level, then I can do my own thing. But I have to be there before I can be like, no, fuck this is noise. So, but I've decided that I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it from the top. I'm going to do it from the bottom up instead of the top down. So I'm going to pull myself off of everything. I'm going to have a couple of things. Like I'm going to make use of their reach, but I'm going to make use of their reach on my terms. And that's it, And so, yeah, I'm fucking sick of it, man. And I didn't really feel compelled to fight back until I started taking the business side of my business seriously, which I couldn't do. I spent almost a full decade just working on my songwriting. And then I put out Hesitation Cuts in 2019, which was my masterpiece. And I was like, okay, this is the album where people will hear this and they'll be like, fucking A, these songs are fucking amazing. Mike puts out so much amazing music, but this album is fucking beyond the pale. And then I was like, I'm certain this is going to be the one. People are going to be like, oh my God. And they're going to be like, have you heard this new record? Because it's fucking great. And I did. It's crazy. I did have friends be like, oh my God, this is an amazing record. And they shared it like without prompting. They shared it and they were talking about, like, they talked about individual songs and they talked about like, and I did, but it didn't make a fucking dent, because every single time they shared, it was just getting throttled. Like there was no air in the room for me to fucking create a fire, because it was getting squashed by Facebook and Spotify and like everybody. So I'm like, okay. So when nothing really kind of happened with that, because again, like the thing is if I've got 15 people going like, oh, I love this album, and them saying I love this album is getting seen by no one, then they might as well not even post it, right? So I've got a new strategy for kind of gaming, not gaming the system, but for pulling ourselves out of this and creating our own little community and doing our own thing and doing a soft revolution. Just being like, fuck you guys, fuck you, you fucking pernicious. Like you could have worked in tandem. We could have been partners. We could have both of us built a fucking amazing business together. You with the tech, me with the content. I hate the word fucking content. Content is a fucking corporate tool shill word. The thing is the reason why they call it content is because they want to blur the lines between somebody that does what I do, which involves tens of thousands of hours of practice and work and discipline. And they want to shove me in the same box as some guy that turns on his camera and goes, hey guys, look at this. Woo, I got some whipped cream and I'm putting it all over my body. And those in the eyes of our corporate masters, they are like, oh look, this is the exact same thing. In fact, really truthfully, the guy with the whipped cream, he's getting better numbers, so he's more valuable than the guy that's fucking spent hundreds of thousands of hours working and making music. And so I'm just like, you know what, this is so yeah, fuck you, adios. And so, and the great thing is that like I do believe that there is an appetite for the kind of thing that we're going to be doing, but I don't think it's for everybody. I think 90% of people just don't want to think, and they just want to turn on something and be like, oh, I'm going to be entertainment, and that's fine. Fuck them. I mean, fuck them. They're people and they're good. Like, I hope that they do well. I don't care about them. I don't want them involved in what I do. In fact, it's really funny. We were talking about, it's the people. In fact, I'm going to be doing this whole Instagram campaign where I have these very pointed questions. Like, so I'm going to do a little story post, or I'm going to do a little reel, and it's going to be followed up by a poll that is specifically about that thing. And the polls are going to be carefully designed to find out the kind of people that are my exact audience, right? Because once I identify those people, then I'm going to reach out to them specifically and say, hey, I think that what I'm doing is specifically geared towards you. Because the thing is, I don't want fair weather. I don't want fair weather friends. I don't want fair weather fans. I don't want people that are like, they're into my band just because we're popular. My band be like, the thing is like, I'm about to get back into music licensing and stuff like that. And if I license a few songs to a really popular show, those songs are going to become super popular. I don't want the people that show up and go, oh my God, I love this song, and that's all I listen to. I already went through that. It's fucking horseshit. I mean, I appreciate the people that do dig my music from Grey's Anatomy. That's awesome, and they are great songs. But the thing is if you don't have intellectual curiosity enough to like dig deeper, I don't want you I don't need you. The thing is like Like that's not, you know, like anyway, yeah. It's just like it's the one hit wonders of the world. It fucking breaks my heart, man, because most of them had some really fucking other great songs. But the thing is like, but people just weren't curious, you know. And so, but I realized that that's because we've been enculturated to not explore, you know. And exploring has never been easier because you have the entire fucking planet Earth at your fingertips on your web browser, you know. So, yeah, man. So it's great. It's fun to be fucking fired up and passionate about something that I know where I know I'm in the moral right, and B, I've got a community of people that do amazing things that I can do it with. And so, yeah, bring it on. Like, yeah, so Twitch, keep throttling my shit, man. All you're doing is you're making my case for me, you know. Ba ba da ba, ba ba da ba, ba ba da ba. Gonna buy myself a gun today to protect. I'm going way too fast. There we go. That's the tempo. Ba ba da ba. Sorry about that. I haven't played this one in a long time. Ba ba da ba. Gonna buy myself a gun today to protect me from the people with the guns. Gonna get myself something big with a mighty kick, a brand new shiny gun. Gonna train myself to shoot today so I can shoot better than anyone. Let me get my gun. Gonna buy myself a gun today to protect me from the people with the guns. Gonna fill my house with rounds and rounds, 1,000 rounds, a round for everyone. Gonna keep myself on high alert, cause I have learned that it can be anyone. Let me get my gun, and then I will finally be safe from everything I am afraid of. Then I will finally be free. Hooray for me. Ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba. Gonna get myself a gun today to protect me from the liars and the thieves. Gonna shoot my gun with diligence till I can hit anything I see. Gonna live and love my gun because my gun, you see, oh, it sets me free. Let me get my gun, cause then I will finally be safe from everything I am afraid of. Then I will finally be free. Hooray for me. Oh, I just wanna feel safe. I just wanna feel safe. Safe and sound. Gonna buy myself a gun today to protect me from the people with the guns. Gonna buy myself a gun today to protect me from the people with the guns. Gonna buy myself a gun today to protect me from the people with the guns. Let me get my gun. Yeah, you know, and it is fun. Like, TikTok for me is the most abhorrent, right? Because you know it's. I mean, I have one of the guys involved with Square Tire. He loves TikTok, and he thinks that you can actually tell long form stories, and he does believe that it does have a lot of communication potential. From my perspective, my interactions with TikTok, which have been very limited, but even so, they've been you know, like I've probably seen about 1,000 TikToks over the course of this, you know, when TikTok was first kind of getting up and running, and you know, and it's just vapid banality, you know. And you don't have the ability to tell a story because you've got 10 seconds, you know. And I know that you can do longer things and what have you, but even so, like you know, yeah, it just and then the idea that it's a Chinese, it's involved with the Chinese government, you know, that they like, the thing is like China is not the planet's friend, right? The thing is that like it's the again, and obviously not. I mean, neither is the United States. You know, like I do think that there are people in every organization, every government organization, in every organization that are decent human beings, but you know, you cannot tell me that a totalitarian government that throttles what their people can hear and the freedom of their people to even think things, you cannot tell me that organization, that government, is not having an impact and has an agenda where they're using something that allows people like the thing is it doesn't require a lot of tinkering to change the way people see things on TikTok, right? Or change the way things people see on anything, right? Like Facebook. I mean, Facebook fucked up because the way they handled election coverage and vaccine coverage and COVID, and you know, like all of these organizations mostly have a desire to be profitable, right? And that's the thing that guides them. But when you've got a totalitarian government, that totalitarian government can say, "Hey, we need you to focus on this kind of thing." And again, the thing is that we are getting into an age of very subtle and also very capable, you know, psychological warfare. You know, just all you do is you just load up shitty fucking, like you load up vapidity, and you load up pro violence and pro chaos and pro tribalism and a lot of these things, and you just make sure that for the vast majority of the world is getting that, you know, it starts to have a trickle down effect. You know, I always view TikTok as something that for all social justice warriors. I never did. So well, I think it's funny. I don't think social justice warrior at all. I mean, I do think that they allow for lip service to that kind of thing. But I do think that I do see that they probably like to set themselves, like they probably do try to be like, hey, no, we're egalitarian, we're all for one and one for all, like, because otherwise, like, what do you say? No, we're the evil, pernicious, we're the evil, pernicious tools of a totalitarian government. You're like, no, of course not. TikTok admittedly leaked data of journalists to the Chinese government pretty recently, just because they had the app installed on their phone. Okay, so I mean, Again, because I can't verify that unless I do a little bit of hunting. The thing is but that does not, having Lil Mutt saying that, Isabella saying that does not surprise me, right? The thing is, because that makes perfect sense, right? It's a totalitarian government, and they say, hey, we need this data. And what TikTok goes, no, we are protected by, we're protected by the Bill of Rights and we're protected by the Constitution. No, they're protected by nothing. So makes sense where they'd be like, oh yeah, here you go. Here's all the data. You know, so from my perspective, that's why I refuse to engage with TikTok. And you know, it's okay. You know, maybe at some point in time I will be proven totally. I know. I'm a sweetheart. I know that. I'm just saying that even if you know, because I just heard this, I don't know, I can't verify it, but it does sound like the kind of thing that I could see actually happening because, you know, Chinese government, you know. And again, you know, it's a. It was the longest wait that Mr. Lane had ever sat through. Waiting there on the doctor's word, what could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest wait that he had waited through. There's nothing that we can do, the doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there, your neural pathway's afraid. The wires that connect your head to your body, well, they're gonna decay. You're gonna die soon, I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? Ooh, ooh, ooh. So Mr. Lane climbed in his car and started to drive. He wandered to and fro, he never slowed as he was putting on miles. Hour to hour he drove around in a fog of his own disquiet. Here he was on the open road, alive. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? How could it possibly be? No, it's an E, there you go. Let's fast forward so many weeks, and he is struggling to simply speak. And his muscles twitch quite constantly, which is exhausting. He's so damn tired. And every week there's some new thing. Some new thing that he just can't do. And every week there's some new insult, some little loss, some price yet not paid, some unthought cost. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so that's a song called This Awful Life, This Awful Thing. Sorry about that. I haven't played that one in a little while, so I kind of had to figure it out as I was going. Let me first make sure that the camera stops freaking out, and then the soundboard is okay. Yeah, everything else is up and running, but no, there's no covers. If I write the songs, they're not covers. That's an impossibility. I guess I could play a Vermicious K cover if I played one of Pat's songs. I mean, even though I don't think so, right? Like if you're in the band, and you're playing a song released by the band, I don't think you can call it a cover, even if it was written by somebody else, right? The thing is it like do yeah. Anyway, yeah. Here we go. I know you don't know me, but I know your face. I see you quite often when I come to this place. I know you're quite busy, there's so much to do, but I wanted to say I see you. Your smile is a sad smile, like a secret you know. You're just holding on till the time you must go. You're the frost in the morning that's gone by the noon. I guess that's the best you can do. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on. in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Becoming a boomer is not possible unless you're born of that generation, sweetheart. You move through the people like they are in there. The walls of your prison you take everywhere. Sometimes there's laughter, but there's just no joy. The code is a code that destroys. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Oh, how do I know the things I know about you, things and you. Oh, the reason I know is that you do just as I do. I'm the song that no one sings. I'm the wound that never bleeds. I'm the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. I'm the cold, I'm the chill, then I'm gone. Hey Jonah, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. I can't wait to catch. I can't wait to look at the short you've got. Is there a place I can find it? The bear one. It's what's it called? Adventure. Jonah's wife Kelly did an award-winning video that was actually played at Comic-Con, like a little short. It was played at Comic-Con, I think, 2 years ago or last year. And then Jonah just put together his own that involves a little puppet, like a little bear puppet. And that's just been, and he's been doing the festival circuit, and it's been getting accepted into festivals, and that's awesome. And so I think it's it's a semi-finalist or a finalist for I think for the Austin, I think where I'm at, it's the Austin Film Festival. So really, really exciting, man. I'm stoked for you, dude. Okay, so this next song is called Ocean of Loss. Oh, this is a piano song, so give me 1 second. It's called Ocean of Loss, Shore of Subtraction. And yeah, don't ever worry about not being able to make it to the streams. Although I do have to say, I am, as of March 15th, I'm gonna no longer stream on Twitch. Well, that's not so. I will do one show a month on Twitch. And then otherwise, I'm gonna be doing the Misadventures of Bear. Yeah, that's it. Playing at 3 festivals, and yeah, a semi-finalist in Austin will be available once it finishes. Yeah, see, that's great, man. That's awesome. That's exciting. That really is. That's so, yeah. So such industry and such, like, they're both busy people, and yet still manage to come up with some really, really amazing. Like the one that Kelly did was just exceptional. I think people want, yeah, I mean, yes, I mean, so I'll discuss why I'm leaving Twitch in just, I mean, well, if anybody, on social, yes, no, yeah, of course. Yeah, I will. I mean, the thing is like, so I'm marshaling, I asked people if they wanted just the down and dirty details of why I'm leaving Twitch, or if they want the full granular perspective on why I'm leaving Twitch. And it was like, it was not unanimous, but it was like overwhelmingly, they wanted the granular perspective. So I'm actually breaking out a long kind of like history of kind of like, it's going to start with, this is how I understand music. Cause when I first started making music in earnest in 1996, I made some friends with a band called Otto that eventually changed their name to Arlo, and they eventually signed to Sub Pop. And so we were very, very close friends, and through them, I met another band called the Hollis and Stops, and the 3 of our bands started doing a free Tuesday night at a place called Mr. T's Bowl. And as we were doing that, for a long time, it was just the 3 bands playing for each other. We didn't have any following. We didn't have any friends. Sometimes Jonah showed up. Jonah Lee was one of the handful of people that would occasionally show up. But somewhere in that process, we started to build up an audience. And one of the things that I did in that point in time, is I converted because all of us had cassette tapes where we had done cassette demos of our music, whether it was 4-track recordings or whether it was an in-studio thing that we just converted to cassette tapes. Because that was mostly in the 90s how most people digested music was either burned CDs, or the cassettes. And so the I know it is crazy. I know I've been there. It is very, very weird. So one of the things that I did is I created along with my sister and my close friend Karen, now Karen Levy, but we the three of us created a website called whyrecords.com, and it was all MP3s. And so we took cassette tapes. So Karen did the heavy lifting of taking the cassette tapes and converting them to MP3s, which involved it was a pretty laborious process, because you had to play each song and you had to capture it and then you had to convert. It was an onerous process. But she did all the music, and then we gave it to Teresa, and Teresa built the website, and I was the person that went out and I found all the bands. And so that just created a kind of galvanized. There was about 20 bands, and it was at a point in time when it was just mostly the bands and a handful of friends and us. It was just the bands and maybe 10 friends, and that was it. That was our scene. But it was thrilling. It was super exciting to just be like, yeah, we're part of a community of people whose music we love. And we ran the full gamut of really, really skilled musicians and really well composed songs to people that could barely play the guitar, of which I was one, but still made up for the lack of musical know-how with just inventive melodies and harmonies and song structures and stuff like that. So it was a really interesting period of time to be a musician in Los Angeles, because there was no indie rock scene. There was no indie rock community. We were creating it ourselves, literally from scratch. Anyway, so that all of that kind of led to all of my other misadventures and adventures as I was kind of cutting my teeth and figuring out how to make a living and how to pursue music kind of full tilt. But anyway, so I'm gonna switch. So this is a song called "Ocean of Loss, Shore of Subtraction," and it goes exactly like this. Jump in. It's not a sad song, it's not a heartbreak, it's not a regret, it's not a mistake, it's just a wave in an endless ocean, a crash in the scatters and a sea of commotion. It is a moment, only a moment in time. It's not a wish, it's not a hoping, it's not a dream that helps us keep going. It's just a wave in an empty ocean, a thrash in the shadows, all that we've been holding. It is a moment, only a moment in time. It never ends with the blare of trumpets, it ends with no fanfare. It goes out with a little whimper, as if anybody cared. You share, but no one gives a damn. It's just a fear, it's a distraction, a loss in your heart that hurts as it happens. It's just a wave that keeps crashing, smashing hard against the shore of subtraction. It is a moment, only a moment in time. It never ends with the blare of trumpets, it ends with no fanfare. It goes out with a little whimper as if anybody cared. You share, but no one gives a damn. Like the rain, the moments evaporate. We never know how to keep them tucked away safely in the safest space. Oh, the rain of moments fall. We can never catch them all. So we're simply left to watch as the ocean grows around us. It's not a sad song, it's not a heartbreak, it's not a regret, it's not a mistake. It's just a wave in an endless ocean, a crash in the scatters in the sea of commotion. It is a moment, only a moment in time. Anyway, I haven't practiced that one in a long, long time. That's why I put it on the set. But yeah, it's called Ocean of Loss, Shore of Subtraction. I really need to just get that one practiced up. But it's about the idea that our days are just completely filled with little losses that we don't really fully realize the impact of until much later. You don't realize sometimes that this acquaintance, this friend, this person that felt like a friend of yours that you used to spend a lot of time with, and now you see only every couple of years, suddenly a decade goes by and you're like, fuck, whatever happened to them? And you realize you tried calling their number and you no longer have their number, and you don't realize at that moment that was the last time you were going to be spending time together, and now it's just gone, And so our lives are just filled with that kind of stuff. We go to a restaurant that maybe it's not our favorite restaurant, but it's a restaurant we like, and we visit it maybe every couple of years, and then it shuts down and we're not even aware. And so we drive past it one day, we're like, oh, that restaurant's gone, And it's just a whole bunch of that. Like eventually you realize that like the world that you knew, the world that had all of the passion and joy and pleasure and awesome, it just keeps changing. And unless you keep re-engaging, eventually you'll find yourself, you're like, I'm the last thing standing, of a world that I used to know. So yeah, called Ocean of Loss, Shore of Subtraction. What am I doing? I'm going here. There we go. All right. It's not deductible by the song. Well, that's awesome. That's great. It is though, but it's just not. It's been intentionally obfuscated, because I wrote that song from the perspective of like there was a Pitchfork review, or a Pitchfork. It was like the year-end roundup. And there was two Pitchfork writers that were talking about like what they felt like made for the best music, and they were like yeah, lyrics that don't really tell you exactly what they're all about. Like it was so perfectly like Pitchfork. Like the thing is like yeah, like oh yeah, music that makes no sense, great. Like lyrically, it's just a fucking wild random free for all. And so I wrote that song as a little tip of the hat to that. Because I don't write music like that, and I don't even like music like that. But I was like, oh here, I will write a Pitchfork song for the Pitchfork kids. Oh, no, hold on, wait. There we go. Let's stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let's just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let us drive real fast with the music loud. Let us sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Let's turn the radio on and sing the oldest songs with your hand in mine. Let's keep it on rewind. Let's make it to the edge and dance upon the rail. And should we almost fall, and should we almost fail, oh, we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. So we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. And we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Yeah, that's so crazy, right? People are like that was 5 years ago, man. That's fucking nuts. That's just fucking nuts. Oh yeah, so this is a song called "When Fire Meets Lonely." I played this one the other day, and now I forget how. God damn it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's funny. There was a point in time when Hesitation Cuts, the album was so. It was so heartbreaking for me that it didn't gain enough traction, with the world at large. I put so much time into it. Like, it was a 2-year long project. I put so much time into it. I kind of just needed to walk away from a lot of the songs for a while. I mean, of course, Let's See Me, and there were the Rock and Roll Casualties. There were a number of songs I still continued to play, but for the most part, the rest of the record was not dead to me, but I just kind of just wanted a little distance from it. But now I'm kind of coming back into it, because I've been listening to a lot lately, and I'm like, it's fucking a great record. Oh, that's right. That's right. Bum, 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 bum. Jamie felt a crazy, sort of like a fire, raging behind walls as the flames burn higher. Jake, no mistake, is like a range of mountains, shrugging off the wind by the tens and thousands. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Jamie burns high like a fount of lava, melting stone and steaming water. Jake, no mistake, is like a billion stones, a billion tons of mountain bones. And oh, 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 they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's That's crazy, huh? Jamie met Jake quite some time ago, but Jamie didn't know that she had met him, so she didn't understand that she had met the man that would meet her fire with a fireproof hand. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain. And oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do? Its hours wreathed in fire. Jamie's secret power is she can dance all night without spilling her drink. And Jake's secret power is he can turn invisible. Jamie's secret power is she can cry without running her mascara. Oh, and Jake's secret power is he can hide in plain sight. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain meets the fire? What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spins its hours wreathed in fire? Yeah, I'll get that one's still a little bit rough, but I'll get it eventually. I haven't played it in a long, long time. But yeah, that was a crazy year, right? Because I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, I don't want to give away the details, all the details of your life, but yeah, but that's what the year we met, and that's when we did the year that they did the EU meetup, and it was just like Twitch was on the decline from the original core group of music streaming community, but there was still like a really intense and awesome and fervent and exciting energy amongst the music streaming community. So and it was there was like TwitchCon was awesome that year, and then the EU meetup was awesome that year, and there was just a lot of cool music happening and a lot of just good times, and yeah, it was a really interesting point in time. Well, you know, I mean, that's, you know, that would make, I mean, I totally get that, Amanita. I mean, and that really is for, you know, there are some people that for whom being alone is not a detriment, right? You know, we're gonna fight back like firefighters, fighting fires, pushing back the flames. We're gonna fight back like firefighters, fighting fires, pushing back the flames. We're gonna dig in like troll trench warriors, launching mortars. Every day's the same, and even though they come at us with all their might, there's just no breaking us, or we won't break tonight. We're gonna press on like hurricanes, they can't contain our fury nor our wrath. We're gonna roll like armored tanks, so up the banks we'll carve our own damn path. And even though they try to stop us with all their arms, they'll keep losing ground as we're making up the yards. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard. We're gonna give an everything. got fury in our hearts, and love that makes us hot, and we're never gonna. We've got fury in our hearts, and love that makes us hot, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We've got diamonds in our eyes, and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. We're gonna roll in like clouds of thunder, thunder and lightning, sleet and hail and rain. We're gonna crash in like vast tsunamis, drowning tsunamis, crashing over and drowning everything. And even though they try to stop us with all their hearts are small and they break apart easily. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We've got fury in our hearts and love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. And we're diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to marry you, not marry you. Give up, surrender. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. Give up, surrender. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. We'll let you go home. There's no stopping us from walking. There's no holding us back. There's no keeping us from creeping forward. We're not going back. We got fury in our hearts, love that makes us hard, and we're never gonna give an inch to bullies such as you. We got diamonds in our eyes and steel in our spines, and we're gonna do everything we must do to bury you. I'm gonna do that one again, maybe in about 20 songs. I'm just gonna bring this one all the way down here, because maybe I'll close it because I feel like I just train wrecked that one. I apologize, everybody. That one was not a very good rendition of that song. I do like that song a lot. I just haven't played it much lately. Like I said, it's sort of the. But here, I'll close out with that one. But thank you, Paper Cat. I was active streaming on Twitch. Suzanne visited me. I visited my sisters in Germany. I went to the meetup in the Netherlands. Met you, Bobcat, Marge, Pilotar, Nicolette, and many more friends. Then went back to the U.S. and met my ex. Then came back to Spain and quit my job to pursue love. Yeah, I mean that's right. I mean, yeah, that is what a crazy and tumultuous and awesome year. Yeah, that's it's funny, man. Like I try to. That's the thing. I try to make sure that every single year is like that for me. Like again, sometimes I can't. Sometimes I'm broke and I can't afford to travel. So then I just try to have adventures here at home. I try to like do things. Like, I mean, that's one of the things that I will definitely miss about Twitch is just like, it was easy to just turn on the camera and then who knows what was going to happen, But I do think that this year is going to be a pretty fucking, pretty tumultuous, but also pretty rewarding, it's going to be pretty rewarding just because there's a lot going on and there's a lot of really amazing people that we are all of us banding together with the intent of doing something awesome. And I keep using more and more revolutionary language, because the thing is it is like right now, if you're an independent musician, there's never been an easier time to make your music accessible to everybody and never been a harder time to get those eyeballs and get those earballs to your music. There's never been an easier time for you to make money and never been a more difficult time for you to make money consistently. And so it's just this weird alchemical mix of different that I was trying to do things sort of a traditional way. And I probably spent in the past year, probably about $10,000. I just pissed away. Like I hired a publicist. I spent a bunch of money on Spotify, spent a bunch of money on Facebook, thinking that these promotional dollars would help do something. It did nothing. Like it was a lot of fucking money that was just pissed away. But I don't lament it. I had to do it to see that it was useless, to see that it had no impact, and that there was, that by dint of the way I make music and the way I write music and the way I deliver music, the thing is that I was already on the outside looking in terms of like the Spotify robot perspective, and the Facebook robot perspective. I've never been able to be shoehorned into a role very easily, because I like to do everything. Like, I like to do folk music and punk rock, and I like to have sexy songs, but I also like to have earnest, heartfelt, genuine songs. I like to have songs about being poor and about being broke and about the struggle. But I also like to have songs that are about the fact that fuck you. Like I just like to say, no, yeah, fuck you. This is a life of choice. I was not subjected to this. I asked for this because I'm going to do it my own way, and I'm going to find a way to thread this needle where I get to do my own thing. And so, if you're a service, what do you do with that? They can't put me in a box. I mean, not that that's an asset. I'm just saying, it's like, yeah, it just becomes a difficult thing, So, but I mean, thank God for Grey's Anatomy. Thank God that I still have people paying attention to what I do because of my constant exposure on Grey's Anatomy and Weeds and Jack and Bobby and a bunch of other shows that kind of gave me. I mean, the Weeds you can still find. Jack and Bobby, I don't know about. Like Burning Annie, I don't think is getting me much traction anymore. Malibu Spring Break, I don't think is getting me much traction anymore, but Grey's Anatomy certainly is. So thank God for that. Thank God that they are keeping the Get Set Go torch alive as I'm figuring out how to reinvent myself. Once when I was a boy of about 9 or 10, I fell in love with the girl who lived next door. Every day after school she would wait by her fence, and we would play till her parents got home. And she would sing this song, it still gives me shivers. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. There used to be this kindly old man who'd make us hot cocoa while we sat in his lap, and he made us sing the song that you sing, the song that I still hear every day, song that I still hear every day. He used to stroke her face while she sang this song. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. One autumn day, she asked me to wait. She asked me to meet her at the top of the hill, and so I went, hoping to spend some time with the girl that I loved. But she never showed. No, she never arrived. For this was the day that she died. Oh no, died. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. There we go. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Every day for a year that we lived in that house, I would hear her singing in the middle of the night. And I know that I should have been very afraid, but I love the sound of her voice, and she would sing to me. Now I've been set free. Here's my song I sing for you. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me, Daddy didn't want me. Mommy didn't love me, Daddy didn't want me. Mama didn't love me. Yeah, so I haven't played that one in a little while too. So that one was, I had to kind of figure out as I was going along. But thank you, Amanita. All right, so this is a piano song. I'm gonna switch it up for just a second. This is called "Marbles of My Heart." Okay, buddy. All right. Doop 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 doop. Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. Okay, no, that's the wrong one. Marbles of My Heart. There we go. Starting traffic, tragic collisions in my heart as it all falls apart. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. No, bud. Heartbreak, headache, mistakes, so I've made them all the large and the small. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm going stupid. I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I'm feeling stupid. I've lost the marbles of my heart. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the pain. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the shame. I wanna go somewhere it's okay not to care. somewhere it's okay to be me. Sheesh. I really need to start practicing piano. Hay and mail and trails. I fail again and again with the failing never end. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Regret, safe bets. Tasteless is my tongue, and the fire in my lungs. Oh, it burns. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm going stupid. I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I'm feeling stupid. I've lost the marbles of my heart. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the pain. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the shame. I wanna go somewhere it's okay not to care. I wanna go somewhere it's okay to be me. God damn it. God, man. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. God, it's just so frustrating. It's such a. I really like that song a lot, but I just don't get a chance to practice. I'm just crazy, fucking absurdly busy lately, and I work from the moment I get up in the morning, like 7:30 in the morning until I crack. Like I usually stop at like 10 p.m. You know, like I'm going and going and going, and then I have a little bit of time to like hang out. I mean, I do lunch around 1, and that's about a half hour lunch. And then I do dinner around 8 o'clock, and that's about a half hour to maybe sometimes hour dinner for watching a show. And then that's it. And then otherwise it's just fucking work, and it's fucking killing me. Like I've got the big square tire call tonight at 9 p.m. and that's going to be, you know, and that's going to probably be a couple hour call. So I'm going to be going from 7:30 in the morning until 7:30 in the morning until like 11 o'clock at night, you know? So, but that's why I get paid the big bucks. So, everybody's gonna die, don't make, okay, there we go. Just need to make sure it's in the right key. Everybody's gonna die, don't make you wanna cry, don't make you wanna kick and scream and act obscene in every way before they put you in the grave. And everybody's gonna live, 'cause living is for the rich, but everybody's gonna suffer something fierce and pass away. And then they dump you in the grave. But before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And before we have gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. Everybody's gonna die, stick a needle in the eye, poke out a gut, turn enough to drive us nuts, so we go. And they're going slow. And everybody's gonna live, 'cause living's hard when you're in. Fun with the bottle, but God bless the bottle, so it goes. and they're going slow. But before we are gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And before we are gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And it breaks our heart, oh, it makes us glad. And it makes some fun, and it drives us mad. It's a lonesome song, and it brings us down, 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 down. It's because I'm playing it a whole step higher than I should be, Paper Cat. It should be this. Everybody's gonna die. Don't wanna make you wanna cry. Don't wanna make you wanna kick and scream and act obscene in every way before they put you in the grave. Not everybody's gonna live, 'cause living is for the rich, but everybody's gonna suffer something fierce and pass away, and then they'll dump you in the grave. But before we are gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. And before we are gone, we can everyone sing along. We can sing because someday we'll be gone. I fucking played it. It's already a song that challenges my upper notes, and I played it a whole step higher. Haha! There you go. Second voice. God damn it. I didn't chart that. That one's not because I've been playing that song for so many years. I just never even thought to chart it. I've never had to worry about the lyrics or whatever. I've just been playing it forever. So. Lum bum ba da da dum bum ba da da dum bum ba da da dum bum ba da da bum bum ba da da dum bum ba da da dum bum ba da da dum bum ba da. Stumbled out of bed this morning in the afternoon, racked with pain from last night's party that went well past 2. What did I do? I don't remember much, do you? What did I do? I've been thinking that I've been drinking a little more than I should, but sometimes I need a drink to simply help myself to think. I can think much better when my lips are a little wetter, don't you? Don't you? God damn it. Dum bum ba da da 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 dum bum ba da. Shamefaced, I remember all the things I did last night. Told some girl I love her always and I treat her right, but I know that I won't, because I'm too fucked up tonight, like every night. I've been thinking that I've been drinking a little more than I should, but sometimes I need a drink to simply help myself to think. I can think much better when my lips are a little wetter, don't you? Ooh, don't you? I'm looking for a way out, but my mind is plagued by doubts and I don't know what to do. I'm looking for a way out, but my mind is plagued by doubts and I don't know what to do. I'm looking for a way out, but my mind is plagued by doubts and I don't know what to do. I've been thinking that I've been drinking a little more than I should, but sometimes I need a drink to simply help myself to think. I can think much better when my lips are a little wetter, don't you? Ooh, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Is that Battle? Who is it? Mike Mate? You like the Van Gogh of music? I think that bloke I was thinking of never got any credit. Yeah, no, yeah. That's unfortunately that's the sad thing is Van Gogh. I actually have a song. In fact, I'm going to be playing it at some point in this stream. Where is it? Yeah, I'm playing a lot of songs this set, but I think it's on this stream, but or in this set, but yeah, I've got a song called "Too Bad Van Gogh." You know, I mean, the thing is, it's like on one hand, it's awful that like he was, that he was never celebrated in his lifetime, but at the same time, he got to just paint. He didn't have to deal with any of the fucking bullshit. He didn't have to deal with people interrupting it. Like he just got to paint, and he got to live with those paintings. Like he had those paintings in his house, and he had them in his, like, he was like, hey, I've got all these amazing paintings that I love with all my heart. They're great paintings, and that's pretty exceptional. The thing is, it's like he was living with billions of dollars of paintings. Like there's no one else in the history of the planet Earth that will ever have lived with Van Gogh's paintings as much as Van Gogh lived with them. That's pretty cool, So, so yeah, so it's a weird, it's a weird, thing to think about, so.
The president's a liar and the people are stupid and no one really gives a fuck. Everyone's a racist, everybody is a liar and everyone is playing rough. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end and we'll begin again. The kids are all screwy, the economy's kablooey, and there's thieves at every turn. There's nobody that we can trust, and everybody's getting burned. The world's all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end and we'll begin again. Do 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 over. Do 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 over. The kids are on drugs and the old are insane, and there's traffic on every street. Work is for assholes, but everybody's working just to make ends meet. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end and we'll begin again. Do 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 over. Do 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 over. The cops corrupt and the prisons are full and the lawyers are crooked men. God's been shot, Jesus crucified, and Malcolm's been laid to rest. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end and we'll begin again. Ba-da-lone, bound, bound, ba-da-lone, bound, ba-da-la-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo over. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do over.
There you go. Is that Battle? Is that Battle? I couldn't, it does look like it's Battle for a Better Life. Thank you, brother. Yeah, thank you, man. It's funny. I think that 2023 is going to be a pretty spectacular year for me. I think this is sort of the turning point. It's funny. I've spent the past decade really focusing on the music, right? Just focusing on making the music, focusing on understanding, and really truthfully, if I never wrote another song, I still have about 500 songs I currently play, and I have a vast catalog of another 12 or 1300 on computers all throughout the Western United States that I can go through and I can collect and I can dig into them, and I can always reinterpret my music, and I can always put out new collections where I've completely done brand new arrangements. So I could never write another song and still have completely brand new, beautiful sounding albums I could put out to the end of my days, forever and always. So I'm in a great place musically, and so now I'm like, okay, let me take my absurdly overpowered work ethic and let me direct it towards the business side of things. But of course, it's very hard for me to work for the business side and feel good about myself if I'm doing it just for me, because for what I don't know how to explain it, but there's something about me being like, hey, look at me, and hey, let me make money and let me trade on what I've done, like that just rubs me the wrong way. But if I'm doing that in the company of friends, if I'm taking care of my friends' music, and at the same time also taking care of my music, if I'm saying, hey, this is an important thing, what we're doing here, and you guys should pay attention, that I can do very easily. So that's what I've done. I've brought in a bunch of my favorite musicians, my favorite songwriters that I believe have been getting a raw deal by the world at large, because there's a bunch of very less hardworking songwriters that are very much more internet savvy, or have a lot more connections, or have a lot more money. Usually all three, right? So the Dying Stars, yeah, I can do. And okay, so the Dying Stars, it's actually, you can find an acoustic version of it, Battle, on Furthermore, which is my 2015, I put out 3 releases in 2015. And so you can find an acoustic version of it, or you can find the full band version on, I believe it's episode 9 of my podcast, Hesitation Cuts. So, and that's the only place it exists, and that's the only place that version's gonna exist for probably about a full year, man. And I'm sorry about that, but I really do. I want to very much point out that there are completely brand new renditions of a lot of my music that exists only in the podcast, and the only place you can find it for right now is in the podcast. So, yeah. So alas, that's, they're like, that's, but you can always, like, because I do, even though I do speak over that song in a couple different points in the song, there's not a lot of speaking, and it's mostly the song itself. And you can just cue it up and then just keep rewinding to, like, you can, but yeah, I'm sorry about that, brother. I will, or they're just 22, female and very pretty, doesn't matter what they. Yeah, no, I mean, no, but it does. But that's the thing, is it's very easy. It's very easy to write a song that sounds decent. That's like, and it's very easy to write lyrics that are just innocuous. Like, oh, I'm gonna do a sexy song, and it's gonna be like, like, oh, you touched, you fumble with my bra in the movie theater. People go, oh, that's very titillating. Like, it's very, like, there's a total formula to writing pop songs that seem like they're saying something. That feel like they're revolutionary, feel like they're something dangerous, and they're not. It's just the lowest hanging fruit of lyric writing, and that's most music. Like, I hate to say it, but like, it's just like, there's a lot of because you kind of have to do it for a long time, and actually that's not so. You don't have to do it for a long time. But even so, a lot of the songs that are written, like a lot of the really, really ultra popular songs, are written by people that have been writing music for a long time, and they know how to turn a phrase, and they know how to make the melody that builds and elevates, and the chorus kicks, like, so you've got a chorus that or you got a verse that gets you going, and you got a pre-chorus that gets you ready to go, and then the chorus elevates, and then and then you've got a bridge that takes you in a completely different direction. Like, that's all like very skilled like songwriting. But at the same time, the thing is then what they do is they write lyrics that they know they're a little banal, and maybe not, but it is exactly the same sentiments that have been said 1,000 times, and people don't like to be challenged. People don't like to be like, oh shit, what am I hearing right now? That's which is funny, because that's my hallmark, is like, what the fuck did he just say? But I can't see that that's ever, but if you listen, most people, like, most big hits, they're relatable songs, not important songs. They, it's the, I got some barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. Like, that's relatable. It's not important. Like, oh, I mean, unless that song is about how that white t-shirt was a gift from his father, or from his grandfather, or from his close friend that died, and he wanted to keep it perfect, and yet somehow he was eating and didn't, like, and that has a big emotional resonance, because now it's forever tainted and changed. That's an important song. The idea that you got fucking barbecue sauce in your white t-shirt, that's a relatable song. They're two very different types of songs. I try to write important songs, not relatable songs. Most people try to make relatable songs, because people go, oh, I totally relate to that. That's totally me, All right, fuck you. Here we go. So this is a song called "The Dying Stars." This is not part of the. This is not my Doppelganger's Me. I'll play that one next, but. Hey, Bill, how you doing? Yes, I know it's hard. It's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the wall and brace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. But don't you ever give up, no, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, oh, what did they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars, and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing, but those songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with a song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere we turn, and the more time that you spend with them, the more like them they'll become, you'll learn. And I hate to say it, but I don't like we've arrived, where the rich keep getting richer and the poor, well, the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. I have no power to make things right. But here's another song, love, a song I sing with all of my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart. Oh, let us sing, but the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, let the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Let us sing away the pain. Let us sing a song that makes it all okay. And if I sing a bit too long, oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, Dying Stars, wait for it. I added a third verse and I don't remember. The Dying Stars, okay, boom, all right. Yes, I know it's work, you're working harder than before. Some days you gotta work so hard just to keep the things you know are yours. And I know there's nothing that we ever seem to do that brings you peace of mind, a little calm within the storm inside of you. Don't you ever give in, no, don't you put your hands up to the sky. Those other motherfuckers, do they even try? So just pass over the bottle and let us tune up your guitar, and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing, but there's songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, let the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Battle that is so. The fact that you're buying my stuff is awesome because like obviously you can just listen to it on Spotify until I am going to be pulling it down. And who is that? Is that Zach? Thank you, Zach. Thank you, brother. But I do say Battle, like you might want to look into Bandcamp because Bandcamp if you buy now because you bought Hesitation Cuts and this is why we can't have nice things. Both of those are 45 songs. They're both quadruple albums, right? So 45 songs each. So there's 91 songs because there's a hidden track on Hesitation Cuts. But so there's 91. So that's 91 songs for the price. And I think you pay like $14 or $15 for each one on Amazon. And so I make like $7, and that's cool. But Bandcamp, I keep 85% of it, or if you buy the albums on a free Friday, I keep 100% of the money. So that's why I've been doing the whole Spotify thing and so I will keep my stuff up. I will keep my stuff up on Amazon. I'll keep my stuff up on any of the stores where you can buy the album, but I'm gonna remove myself from all of the streaming services. I will keep one single from each for every 10 songs on an album, I will keep one single up. So like Furthermore, which is a 22 song album, I'll have 2 singles. For Fury of Your Lonely Heart, which is a 14 song album, there'll be 1 single, And so, no, yeah, thank you, brother. And that really does mean the world to me, man. And I want to find a way, like, that's the thing, right? So, and that's the best. Because now you've got skin in the game, right? The thing is that you've bought my album, so I feel more beholden to people that actually spend money on what I do. I feel more of a beholden to them than somebody that just shows up on my Twitch and just watches and doesn't contribute any if somebody shows up and they just engage in chatting, like they're like, hey Mike, I really like your stuff and I love the song, like that's way better than somebody just shows up and just doesn't engage and then also doesn't like support what I do. But even so, I mean, I still appreciate them. I'm still happy they're here. Like, and I've been super poor. I do understand. But at the same time, it seems a bit weird to me. Like the thing is like, doesn't that feel like you're kind of stealing? Doesn't it feel like you're you giving your attention? Like that in some way, like, so, I'm still kind of like reconciling, but anyway, it's a weird thing for me. So my goal is to eliminate that question. Like, so I'll do Twitch. I will continue to do Twitch one day a week. I mean, not one day a week, one day a month. And that will be a free show for everybody. And I'll literally promote the shit out of it and just try to be like, hey, if you can't afford to catch my virtual tours, if you can't afford to hop into the private server, if you can't afford to hop on my Patreon, if you can't afford to do these things that allow me to stay alive off of my music, I will still give you one show a month where everybody's welcome, and we'll just do a good, amazing rock and roll 2-hour show for you, and so I'm not gonna eliminate Twitch, but I am gonna just really dial it way back in terms of my involvement on Twitch, because they take advantage, they exploit artists, and they actively throttle and damage my business model, and and so I put up with it for a while, and now I'm not gonna do it anymore. So here, let me do this. They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die. It's true, and this is it. It's happening right now. It's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time? Have you had the time of your life? For this is a time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me, and I'm just a very flawed copy. things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle I breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do, but most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time of your life? For this is a time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. Have you had the time of your life? For this is a time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe's perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. Yeah, right on. All right, okay. So let me let me switch to the piano. I'm gonna play a song called "Easy Fix." Cookie. Okay. Here, 1 second. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Come on, man. Fucking bullshit. Ooh, Sometimes when I look around, I feel very weak. There's so many poor about, so many on the street. But fortunately, there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called prescription drugs, they'll get you through. And when I hear that children have died at the hand of some madman, and the world transforms into a place I don't understand, well, fortunately there's a fix. Fortunately there's a fix, and fortunately there's a fix. Fortunately there's, and you can use it too. There we go. It's called alcohol. It'll get you through. Sheesh. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Ooh, whoa, whoa. And when I'm low and feeling down and no one is around, and I feel like almost every day I'm just losing ground, well, fortunately there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called crack cocaine, it'll fuck you up. And when I consider all the rampant avarice, all the good that could be done, but instead we're getting rich, well, fortunately there's a fix and you can use it all. It's called heroin, it'll take control. It's an easy word if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Oh no, oh don't do drugs. It's an easy word if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. So seriously, don't do drugs. It's an easy word if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Well, okay, maybe some drugs are alright. It's an easy word if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. There you go, something like that. Yeah, that's a song called Easy Fix. All right, let me see. So, yeah, that's that one I wrote on piano years and years ago. I did a guitar transposition that uses much more jazzy chords, and then years later I was like, fuck, I forgot how I played on piano. So I've relearned it since, and so give me 1 second. I'm gonna come back to the guitar. And Tony, hey Tony, how you doing? Let me see, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see. Wrong answer. What do you mean wrong answer? You're saying cookie, and I was saying cookie. All right. I think I'm gonna need to go downstairs and grab some water in just a bit, but let's see. I think I'm about halfway through this set. I think I've got about 20 songs left. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7. That's 14. Yeah, I know. I have a lot more songs. I have about 30 songs more to go. Surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want to surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. I wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I wanna drink you down and eat you up. Surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want to surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. And when you come with me, the places that we will go. We will venture to the peaks, and then we'll head below. We will be volcanoes of molten fiery love. We will be volcanoes of molten fiery love. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. Surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want to surrender your body. Surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to the death of time. I wanna make you tremble, love. Set the tips of your body on fire. Desire makes up every molecule of me, my love. A burning thirst is what I'm made of. I wanna drink you down and eat you up. Surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really want to surrender your body, baby. Oh, I hope you really wanna. I'm gonna love you to death of time. So I haven't played that song in a long time. I played that song a few days ago, but I hadn't played it in months, and so I'm trying to work it back into the rotation so I get a little bit better at playing it. In fact, the next handful of songs are songs that used to be regulars used to be regular requests, and then I just stopped playing them for a while. So let me just tune up real quick. I've been hammering on this guy for a little while. Okay, let's do this. Okay. All right. Well, get a cookie, sweetheart. Sheesh. Just get one. Are you talking about the puppy? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I didn't. Yeah. Every time you try, oh, they say that you fail, and when you get some speed, oh, you get derailed. And if you stand up, they knock you down. And if you get some fire, but the flames burned out, well, sugar, don't you know that we will never give up? The things that don't kill us only toughen us up. So you go, and gird your loins, ready the attack, push them back, destroy. And when they come to defy us, and when they think they can try us, we'll push them down, those bastards they'll see. We'll light them up like a Christmas tree. Oh, let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war. And we're never ever gonna stop. Let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war, and we're never ever gonna stop. If everything's a struggle, if everything's a pain, if you're almost always losing so much more than you gain, then just stop looking for an out. Get yourself hooked up, get ready for a bout. Say, brother, we're not going down without a fight. Even if we have to set the world on fire. Up, hoist your petards. Let's get ready to sound the charge. And when they come to defy us, and when they think they can try us, we'll shoot them down, those bastards they'll see. We'll light them up like a Christmas tree. Oh, let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war, and we're never ever gonna stop. Let's get ready for war. Let's go over the top. Let's get ready for war, and we're never ever gonna stop. Yeah, man. It's anyway, whatever. Well, I mean, I think that it is rapacious business practices. I believe that the reason why our whole civilization is under intense economic pressure constantly, perpetually, is the whole quarterly earnings thing. You know, if we focused on annual earnings, I think that would like it. But if every single quarter you have to be accountable to your shareholders and to your bottom line, then your only focus can be profit. There has to be that, and so, but I know it's been said 1,000 times before, but man, it's just fucking, like, all right, well, it's like, fuck, doctor, if I keep punching myself in the eye, my eye keeps hurting. Well, fuck yeah, well then stop fucking punching yourself in the eye, damn it. I can't. It's what I do. It's what we've always done. Fuck you. Okay, so this is a song called Barfly. If all assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. I don't know why I haven't made my way out yet, but I think that I'll have one more drink and ponder my situation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Pushing my way to the men's room where all the dicks like to hang. There's some prick in the bathroom stall, keep bumping cocaine. I think that I'll have one more drink to combat the consternation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Shit, I can't find my phone. Has anybody seen it? Fuck, there it goes. Another phone gone to shit. I think I will have one more drink out of furious frustration. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Apparently this night is done. This shithole is now closing. I can't find my wallet, I can't find my keys, I can't call for a taxi. I think that I'll have one more drink as my evening's consolation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. There you go. That's a song called Barfly. All right, let's see. So this is a song called Some Days. Capo 8, I believe. Yes, there we go. Some days it feels like I'm broken, like nothing I do is right, and all of my silly decisions seem to unravel and unwind. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are the star, guiding me back to safe harbor in your heart. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Really, sweetheart? Let me sing my broken heart, and let a lovin' be the cure. Some days I feel like I'm stumbling, like I can't bear to stand. Like the weight of all of my trouble leaves me pinned and unmanned. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are my love. And sweetheart, you give me strength enough. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. La 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 la, 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 la la la, la 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 la, la la la. That's awesome, Battle. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing. So what's going on, sweetheart? Why do you keep interrupting the stream in like hey, Retro Rocha, how you doing, man? Well, then eat something. Eat something. We went to Trader Joe's yesterday. I got you all sorts of stuff. Just go eat something. I'm streaming. I'm trying to make us money. I'm trying to like promote the shit I'm doing. Oh, by the way, I've got a new Kickstarter, everybody. I'm doing rock posters. They commemorate the almost 10. I've been on Twitch for about 8 years. I'm commemorating that with a bunch of rock posters. If you want to check it out, you can. I don't have a command for it. Just search it. Get Set Go Kickstarter. Whatever. Just yeah. Anyway, I'm just. This is very frustrating for me. But Retro Rocha, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Sometimes you wake up broken, and the thought of pressing on seems so fucking pointless, girl, 'cause all your joy is gone. Well, sister, I must tell you, I've been where you are, love. Yeah. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna. Okay, thank you. Sometimes you feel unwelcome. That's not even right. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna eschew this song because I'm weird day for me. Stayed up late playing video games like an idiot and just woke up. Well, yeah. No worries, man. I haven't been able to do that in a long time, but I definitely do. I definitely did like those. Those moments where you could just kind of go full tilt. Setting myself on fire to read by the light. Nothing burns quite like me in the dark of night. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? Setting myself on fire to drive away the dark. Nothing burns so bright as a fire in my heart. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? 'Cause I can be the one. Oh, to cast you to the sun. Oh, and set your soul alight. Oh, and you'll burn throughout the night. Hey Zoe, how you doing? Thank you so much. Setting myself on fire to burn away the chill. 'Cause the chill, it burns much worse than the fire ever will. Would you like to set yourself alight, baby? Would you like to glow? Does it hurt? Most certainly. But you will burn so bright. You will be a star in the sky. You will burn so bright. Do you need a little light? 'Cause I can be the one. Oh, to cast you to the sun. Oh, and set your soul alight. Oh, and you'll burn throughout the night. All right, yeah, give me a second. What was? Let me see. Hold on. Oh. Well, I just tried. I tried unban. I guess maybe Isabella deleted her account. I tried unbanning her. I just wanted her to stop fucking with the stream, but you know, whatever. It's like fucking hell, man. It's like, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. I'll put this on to talk about the podcast and whatever. Here you go. A second. Hey, Mike TV of Get Set Go here. I just want to let you know that I've got a brand new podcast, and season 1 is now complete. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and it was an enormous undertaking. It weaves together story and song in a way that I don't think has ever been done before. And what I do to start is I record 5 completely brand new album-worthy tracks, and then I write a script. And I rewrite the script, and I keep rewriting until it says exactly what I want it to say. And then I record everything, and I cobble it together and create what I think is a pretty singular listening experience. About 100 hours goes into the recording and the making of each individual episode. So you can find it wherever podcasts live. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and I just thought I'd invite you to give it a spin. Adios. Hey, Mike TV of Get Set Go here. I just want to let you know that I've got a brand new podcast, and season 1 is now complete. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and it was an enormous undertaking. It weaves together story and song in a way that I don't think has ever been done before. And what I do to start is I record 5 completely brand new album-worthy tracks, and then I write a script. And I rewrite the script, and I keep rewriting until it says exactly what I want it to say. And then I record everything, and I cobble it together and create what I think is a pretty singular listening experience. about 100 hours goes into the recording and the making of each individual episode. So you can find it wherever podcasts live. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and I just thought I'd invite you to give it a spin. Adios. Hey, Mike TV of Get Set Go here. I just want to let you know that I've got a brand new podcast, and season 1 is now complete. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and it was an enormous undertaking. It weaves together story and song in a way that I don't think has ever been done before. And what I like to start is I record 5 completely brand new album-worthy tracks, and then I write a script, and I rewrite the script.
There you go.
I keep rewriting until it says exactly what I want.
Sorry. Hey, sorry, Louis. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to go downstairs and get some water. My voice is. I've been streaming for multiple hours every day, and so this is about hour, I think 20 over the past 3 days. So my voice has been a bit haggard. But how you doing? Hey, Boone, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. So I wrote I'm going to be leaving Twitch on April 15th, or not April 15th, March 15th. So I'm taking I'm just trying to be as present as possible, just to give as many people that dig what I do. And like, I've been here on Twitch for about 7.5 years, or seven years and 4 or 5 months. So it's been a long time, and I'm just trying to make sure that everybody that wants to know kind of what I'm doing after Twitch has a chance to hear about it. So, but how you doing? How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? And and how you doing, Boone? Good to see you, brother. So this is a 1-chord song called "Fury of Your Lonely Heart." Bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. Come on, love, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the lovebird in this song? Lum bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. Come on, love, let us die tonight in an orgy of such a suicide. Let us tear the flesh right off our bones, and we'll fuck all night to the rock and roll. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the lovebird in this song? Lum bum 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 ba da bum ba da dum bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. Come on, love, let us fall in love. Let us prove that there is a God above. Let us light a fire and dive on in. Let us become saints, engage in sin. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the lovebird in this song?
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? I have exorcised the demon.
One chord breakdown.
da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da ba da da bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us steal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song?
Right. How would you like to buy an round and neat, a nearly perfect circle, tidy and complete?
So battle. So hey man, I do appreciate that. Isabella was sort of hectoring me while I was streaming. You know.
Yeah, well, it's part of a trilogy, really, a musical trilogy that I'm doing in D minor, which I always find is really the saddest of all keys.
So I'm going to be doing virtual tours, Louis. So you know, I have toured across I've toured the U.S. Probably about 20 times. I've toured Europe. I've toured Canada. I've done shows in Mexico. But I'm gonna start doing virtual tours. As I want to rebuild I want to build a new core audience that is a little bit more engaged with my newest material as well as my old material, because I had a lot of success with film and TV licensing over the course of my first handful of records, and that's the lion's share of what people know. But I have 23 albums. I will have as of March 15th, I will have 23 albums out. My music has only gotten better over the years, but it's, you know, because the music isn't. Because the music wasn't featured on Grey's Anatomy or on Weeds or on all the other shows that I got featured on, people just don't pay attention. So I'm gonna kind of retreat and start cultivating a completely brand new online community that I'm going to focus on each individual town. Like, so I'm going to play a show for Los Angeles. I'm just going to do an online show, but I'm going to specifically target and let people in LA know, hey, I'm doing the show. You should come on out. And I'm going to try to create a new show dynamic that then once I've got a crowd, once I've got 30 or 40 people in each town and they show up online, I'll be like, okay, would you like me to come out to tour? And so I will then set up shows in those towns. Like, so it is all of it a runway for me getting back out on the actual physical road. But I just want to cultivate a sort of a completely different audience. But also I want to just do a completely different thing. Like Twitch is exploitative in a lot of different ways. The fact that they take like I've got about 10 like tier 3 subs, right? So that's $25 per sub, you know, for those people that so that's $250 a month. But Twitch takes half that. So Twitch makes 100 just off those 10 people. Twitch makes $125 a month. So that is $1,500 a year. You know, and the thing is in the time since I've been doing Twitch used to be very supportive and used to be very much about featuring the things that I did and helping me grow my business. And now they throttle the shit that I do because I don't kind of follow in line. And I mean, they did that back in the day, like back in the day when I first qualified for partner, I was live streaming 5 days a week. And Twitch, and so my metrics were really askew because I was live streaming 5 days a week. So when I applied for partner, I said, hey, you know, if you look at my metrics, it might be if you look at my metrics, it might be a bit askew because I do five streams a day instead of 3, the prescribed 3. So, and I explained all the way it all worked, and I explained the thousands of people that come through my stream each day. Like, and I explained that, like, my viewership. Like, I just explained, like, I'm like, look, yes. So it might look askew, but I actually bring in more people, and I do more stuff, and I've done the thing. I've done TwitchCon, and I'm friends with all these people, and I've put on shows for the Twitch music performers, and I'm a big part of the Twitch music community. And the response I got back, so it was obviously handwritten by somebody. So somebody actually read all my stuff, or what I think is they didn't. They looked at my metrics. They didn't read anything that I said, and they responded. They're like, oh yeah, your metrics aren't right. And I was like, fuck you, but that was the beginning. That was like the first nail in the coffin. And the more time that I've spent with them, the more I realized, I'm like, oh, you're just taking like, I am a fucking cash cow for you. You are fleecing me, and you're giving me like, and you're making it more and more difficult for me to do my business. So, but because I have put in so much time, and I've literally spent thousands of hours here on Twitch, I don't like, and I love the Twitch music community. I don't want to be a dick to the music community. So I'm going to just do this big last hurrah. I'm just going to live stream all the way up until March 15th, which is my last day. I'm just going to do a big push. And then I'm going to walk away. Honestly, the landscape is ripe for being able to tour without losing your ass right now. I've been pushing hard for a similar strategy in my band for the last few years on deaf ears. They're finally hearing me. Streams are a key component, though. You can basically tour without gas. Yeah, that's exactly it, Retro Roadshow. Like that's the thing is I have a full touring idea. Like I have a full idea where I can just really key in on each individual city and make it fun. And of course it's silly and fun, but it will also be about that city and about the people that live there and about like, and about I mean, the great thing is I've played a lot of the cities I'll be touring at least to start, so I can talk about my times in those cities, and I can do some silly like references to like the places that we went, even though I didn't go to them on this actual virtual tour. I've been to them in the past, or I can literally or if I have hardcore fans that are there, I can grill them for an hour. I can just set up a Discord call and I can grill them for an hour about certain new features of the sound, so I can talk about it as if I was actually there. So that like I'm just going to make it a fun and silly thing, but I'm also going to be doing like tours like in places you can't tour. Like I'm going to play the Moon, and I'll play Mars, and I'll play the Rings of Saturn, and I will play Middle Earth, and I will play Westeros, the country the continent that Game of Thrones takes place on. So it'll be a combination of real world stuff. I'll do a Halloween like a 5-day Halloween tour where I play like the pyramids, and I play an Acropolis, and I play Machu Picchu, and I play spooky sites to make it like so and so it should be, or I'll play the past, or I'll play like, or I'll play, for 4th of July, I will play like, a famous World War, like I will play like a famous World War II battle site where the battle's raging behind me, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. So I'm gonna get some green screens. I'm gonna get some lighting stuff. I'm gonna get some fog machines. It's gonna feel like a legitimate rock and roll show. And there's gonna be basically the way it works is you buy a ticket. It'll be $5, so it's gonna be real cheap. And for that $5, you get a second ticket. So you can, because what I want to do is I want my audience to curate my audience, so I want good, because I'm really just gonna focus on good people that I know that dig my stuff, and I'll be like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Like I'm gonna be very hand selective about like the people that I try to get involved in the early iterations of all this. And then what I'm gonna do is when they buy a ticket, they get a second ticket that they can give to a friend of theirs that they think would be into this thing. So my hope is that because it's all friends of friends, that this whole thing will grow very organically in a way where it just everybody's good people. I don't want trolls. I don't want fucking aggressive people. And in fact, that's going to be the thing is like, I'm going to be able to maintain, like, if someone does, thank you, A Fallen Hope. Yeah. Right. And so I think it's just gonna be, I think it's gonna be super fun. It's gonna, and then at the end of the show, right? So the end of the show, so we do a little green room thing, right? We hang out for about 20 minutes before the show. In the green room thing, you can let me know what songs you'd like me to play in the encore. So I'll play a 15-song set, and then I'll do between 10 and 20 encore songs. So I'll do because I'm going to be touring. So the first tours are going to be touring on my album Juggernaut. So I'll be playing mostly Juggernaut songs for the first portion of the tour. I mean for the first portion of the set, and then I'll play whatever the requests are in the green room. 10 minutes before the show, I'll do a little slideshow of this is me in your town. It'll be me photoshopped. It'll just be silly photoshopped versions of me, like doing weird things in places that are obvious landmarks or obvious like famous places in that town. And then the show will start, and it'll be 2 hours of just straight rock and roll and super fun. And it'll be like, again, but it'll be more of a traditional show. I won't be interacting like the way I do here. It'll just be a rock show, and I'll be playing music. And my hope is I want to have multiple cameras. So when I switch to the piano, there'll be a camera on me, and I'll be able to do a close up camera and a side angle camera. So my hope is to have 3 or 4 different cameras, so I can just do some foot switching and make it seem cool and fun. And then afterwards, we'll have an after party, and everybody will be allowed to hang out in the after party. And we'll break up some beers, and we'll just talk about life in general, and talk about the music, and talk about things. And again, because I have so much going on, I will be able to give everybody updates as to like what cool things are happening with my life, because there is with the podcast, with the new. With the podcast, I'm going to be releasing 3 records in 2023 with Square Tire Records and all the developments of that. Like, there's just going to be a ton of stuff to talk about. So we'll all hang out and shoot the shit and talk silliness, and then that'll be the end of the show. The next morning, you'll receive an email where you'll have a link to the entire show. So you'll be able to download and keep forever and always that show. Then what I'm going to do is, when that leg of the tour is over, so I'm going to do 20 dates in a row. So it'll be 20 dates. And I'm going to do 5. I'm going to do five legs of the tour. So that's going to be, one's going to be the US leg, the European leg, probably the South Pacific leg. I don't know where and then I'm going to do one off-world leg, right? So the off-world leg will be, the moon and Mars and the rings of Saturn and Venus and the Kuiper Belt, and So it'll just be something fun and silly and what have you. So, and then what I'm going to do is at the end of each leg, I'm going to cut together. Yes, the sun. That's exactly right. That's all I can do. Hey, live from the sun. That's great, right? And then what I'll do is I will cut together a best of video. So if you catch one of the shows from if you can, and so the idea is what I want to do is I want to de-incentivize everybody catching every show. I want people to be excited about the one show that would just features them in their town. If they want to go to the entire tour, they will be able to, so it'll be $5 for one ticket, or $15 for 5 tickets, or $50 for 20 tickets, right? So depending on, so if you want to go for the full leg, it's $50. Now, if you want to go to all 5 tours, if you want to catch all 5 legs, then I think it'll be about $225. So it'll be a little bit less. It'll be a little bit less than if you bought each individual one by $25. But and so that way it'll let people. I just play the show on the sun, and that will be. And then the great thing is that as I collect all this, so what I want to do is I want to, if someone lives in a town, I'm gonna before I play. Before I do the U.S. tour, I'll reach out to all my friends that live in the U.S. and be like, hey, do you want me to play in your town? Make a case for me playing your town. And what that will mean is why don't you find a place that you think would be hilarious for me to rock out at? Maybe there's a weird car wash. Maybe there's a beautiful place where there's mountains and sun, there's an amazing sunset that happens for half an hour, and you want and I can just loop that, and so I can just play the sun. I can play Red Rocks, but kind of thing, but not actually Red Rocks, so what you do is you just snap some footage and send it over to me, and I might turn it into a component of the show, So there's all sorts of that kind of stuff. So it should be a fun. The Giant Spoon in Minneapolis. Yeah, but that's great, right? The thing is I could play on the Giant Spoon. I could literally be balanced. What I could do is it could be open sky, and I could be playing. And every now and again, I'd hit a screen where it would pull back, and you'd see that I'm a tiny person. I'm rocking out on the actual spoon. There's that kind of stuff is possible. And so what I want to do is I just want to make it silly and fun. And rollicking and be the kind of thing that people were like, that was a really fun experience when Mike rolls into town, by, in quotes, I'll invite some other friends, maybe I'll buy a couple tickets. It'll be $10 and I'll invite 2 more people, and then maybe the person I just invited will be excited. Maybe they'll bring themselves and their girlfriend and then another couple. So my hope is that it becomes a viral thing, but it becomes a very small viral thing where it's just friends of friends. I don't want the entire world. I don't want millions of people. The thing is, I just want a good, earnest, honest sweetheart group, group of sweethearts that can help me. Like, and then once, if I can get this working, and if I can make it work and feel good, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn all of my label mates onto it and be like, hey guys, why don't you join me in this? And so what they'll do is they'll start off as supporting acts so they can kind of see how, because I mean, I've been live streaming for a full decade. So me doing this and me kind of building this rapport and kind of like I mean, I've been doing this for 12 years. I started in 2010 on Ustream. So I know it's going to take them a while to feel as comfortable in front of the screen as I am. So what I want to do is I would kind of want to like get them involved in baby steps. So they'll be my opening act, or they'll be the supporting act, and I'll bring other people in, and then that way we can all of us get in, like, and so I'm thinking about doing this on Discord so that way we can do the green room section. The green room thing can be I'll find a way of Brady bunching the whole thing so we can all look at each other. We can all for the green room section, and then maybe for the after party, I can put us all in one space. Like, I don't really know. I was thinking that one thing I could do, anyway, but if I'm using Discord, we'll have to see. But I think I do have a whole bunch of ideas of ways I can make it fun and graphically and silly and interesting. So, so that's what I'm going to do. So that's the very, very long answer to your question, Louis, is like, I just want to, I need to move on. I'm not making, Twitch has taken thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars from me, and all they've done is make my job more difficult. I mean, yes, I can stream, and that's great. They've taken because that's I would think that would be a service I'd spend maybe $20 a month for, to like have their premium pro package, maybe 20, maybe even $50 a month. Like that would be all right, but no, instead they take thousands of dollars a year, and so I'm like, fuck it. Why does this keep getting... Oh, there we go. No, I mean, that's not... Each person kind of has to figure out their own thing. But for me, I mean, the thing is that Twitch is where all the people are, right? The thing is like, so if you don't have an audience, like this is a great place to find your audience. But I have an audience. I have people that like what I do. I have even right now, my Spotify numbers were severely depressed because I was doing some weird, I'm trying to understand the Spotify algorithm. And so I had some, without knowing it, my numbers were diminishing because I had some really I had comedy music up, and their algorithm was misidentifying it as pro violence or pro sexual perversion or pro whatever, and so my numbers kept plummeting, and then once I realized, oh, maybe it's this, I started experimenting with it. So I went from 45,000 monthly listeners to 22,000 monthly listeners, and now it's climbing back up again, and now it's like 23,200, and each day it climbs, it adds another 10 or 15 to 100 viewers, or I mean monthly listeners. So I'm fairly certain that in a year's time I'll be right back up to 45,000, but I'm also going to pull 90% of my music. All the music that I own, I'm just going to keep a couple singles up. Like, they're fucking, Spotify's horseshit. They're horseshit, and fuck them. Because that's the thing is they don't want people to stop listening to Spotify. So they just want to give you the same pablum. They just want to give you the same sound, the same, like they're like, here you go. Here's the exact same thing forever and always. And if you don't fit in that category, which I certainly don't, because I'm always writing, because I make art, man. I try to challenge people. I try to I have a beautiful sounding album and a very aggressive sounding album, and that's Get Set Go, So I'm hard to qualify for their algorithm, and fuck their algorithm, and fuck them, So I'm gonna so Louis, so if you're building your audience, Twitch is a great place, but the thing is but staying here and trying to make a living here means you have to subscribe to the Twitch perspective and the Twitch ethos. If you can do that, awesome. Then you'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. But if you can't, which I'm not, like, the thing is like, I only get told no once. If I go, hey, I see that you and I look like we're partners and this is great and we're doing some cool things. Would you like to do more or do anything? And they don't respond, which is what happened with Twitch multiple times because I did give them, because I was like, oh, maybe they just didn't hear. But no, but after I kept reaching out and kept doing things specifically to improve the music community on Twitch in the early years, and they did not respond at all. I was like, oh, you guys oh, it's probably you guys have listened to my music. And you're like, oh, we don't know if we like this guy because my music is art, not fucking pablum. And so so they just didn't respond. They never responded. They never fucking responded. I was like, all right, fuck you. So it's just, I mean, that's not so, okay, I can't say that 100%. I was on the Twitch's front page. I definitely made some friends one of my closest friends actually works for Twitch. So I don't want to disparage the entire, I just think that whoever manages the music side of things have missed all sorts of opportunities. And I kept reaching out saying, hey, like I recorded an album where I wrote the entire album with my Twitch audience. And I was like, hey guys, I've got an album that's hilarious. It's a comedy record. It's hilarious. It's a little bit ribald. It's a little bit salacious, but it's hilarious. Do you want to do anything with this? Because I'm about to put it out, and I've just hired a publicist for $5,000 to get me some placements. Are you guys interested in being involved at all? I didn't get a fucking response. They didn't even respond to me. So fuck them, Paleophile's on that album. Yeah, it is. So yeah, you can find it. You can find it on Bandcamp. I took it down from Spotify, and once I took it down from Spotify, my numbers started increasing. So it really was that album, and that's exactly right, Fallen Home.
Oh, I know there's many leagues between you and I, and I know these heavy miles, they weigh upon your mind, but don't let the distance between us get you down. We will be together soon, for to you I am bound. Oh, I know that doubt has taken hold of your heart, so you feel that it is best that we remain apart. But I don't want to take a single thing from you, my love. I just want to give you all I am. I can't give enough. Oh, I'm looking east towards you tonight. Oh, and to the east I send this song, and I hope that it arrives, that it arrives. Oh, do you remember how we loved, you and I? Loving through the summer days and nights under the city lights. And I know you feel the emptiness deep inside you too. And so I ask, what is it we're supposed to do? Oh, I'm looking east towards you tonight. Oh, and to the east I send this song, and I hope that it arrives,
that it arrives. Oh, I'm gonna love you all my days. I know that's true. So if you say that I must wait, I'll wait for you. Oh, I'm gonna love you all my days. I know that's true. So if you say that I must wait, I'll wait for you. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called "Looking East." Let me change the lighting a little bit. I have to kind of adjust the lighting as the day progresses because I have a north facing window right here. So how it gets its light is a little strange, and sometimes it changes my. But all right, give me one second. Let me. I'm gonna switch it up to the piano real quick. So this is a song called "Smash My Head Against the Wall." Check. Yeah. You know, it's really crazy, man. I just have not had no time to practice the piano other than in these stream, like in my streams. So I do apologize. My piano playing is about a tenth my guitar playing, but so it goes. I smashed my head against the wall. Even though there's a door right next to me, I smashed my head, the wall won't fall, and the doorman doesn't see anything. I don't worry a second glance as the dilettantes and posers, they pass right through. Oh, all I want is another chance, a little bit of closure, that's all I ask. Oh, I smash my head against the wall. The blood I spill is everywhere. I smash it hard, I give it all. But the doorman, he just doesn't care. I don't worry a second look as the dilettantes and posers, they book on by. Oh, all I've got is what I took. I've been looking, but I can't find it. I wanna die. Well, I wanna kill. I wanna die. Well, I wanna kill. I smash my head, but it won't fall. The world, it seems impregnable. Oh, but I smash on, smashing my face for so damn long. Oh, I don't worry not a little peek as every fucking dilettante sneaks on by. Oh, there's nothing I will be allowed to keep as every fucking poser, he creeps on by. Oh, so goddamn, I'm getting angry, oh yes I am. And so goddamn, I'm getting angry, oh yes I am. And I wanna die, but I wanna kill. I wanna die, or I wanna kill. I wanna die, she's, or I wanna kill. Anyway, so yeah, sorry, the end of that fell apart. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I've got a big phone call with all the new Square Tire artists. We're also adding my record label is adding. Give me 1 second. We're adding a publishing arm as well, and we've got some pretty celebrated authors already kind of on board. So it's just, there's a whole bunch of crazy and interesting and awesome new stuff. But it's also like, you know, I'm sort of the masterminding a bunch of our different strategies while at the same time allowing for each band to kind of each band kind of puts together their own, how they want to be expressed in the world, at least in the world of social media. So like, do they want to be like the way, what I'm suggesting is that you put out a single that gets spread everywhere, like Spotify and Apple Music. So we can talk about it, and be like, hey, this is a single from a new record that's amazing. And then we sell it on Bandcamp. And then eventually I'm thinking that we'll create our own portal to actually sell stuff where we can just keep all the money, you know? But that's, you know, but we're still, but each band kind of has their own particular philosophy on how all this works. And so I have to like, you know, so I'm trying to figure out strategies to like integrate us all and make it all happen very smoothly. I'm trying to figure out a release schedule. I'm also trying to figure out, okay, now we've got everything up and running. How do we leverage the music in ways that also take advantage of all the assets that we have? Like I want to do a podcast that I've got a movie screenplay that I wrote back in 2001. It's really, I never shopped it. And just recently reread it. I wrote it with a buddy of mine, and it's still super funny, you know? And I was like, oh, we should just do this as a podcast. But what we'll do is we'll just do all the Foley ourselves. We'll do all this, like, so all the sound effects and then closing doors and opening doors and the sounds of, like, because there's some scenes that take place in a mall, like I'll just go to a mall with my Zoom H6 and record ambient mall sounds. So we'll create a soundscape that feels like it's an actual movie, and then we'll score it with our bands, right? So it'll be a fully scored movie, but it'll be all Square Tire music bands. So it's a lot of stuff like this, and so it's just, there's so much stuff going on in my brain at all points in time, and you know, and I like I said, I get up at 7:30 and I work until I fucking drop I go to bed at midnight, you know. So and it's just lately it's just been nonstop. So I find sometimes that I will, in the middle, like particularly as I'm closing out a song, I will find that my mind will drift to things I need to take care of a little bit later on, and and I go, oh yeah, what am I doing? That's fucking bullshit. All right, so no, this is the wrong song. So it goes, this is a. Okay, so this song only exists on a side project album. It's available on Bandcamp. The band is called I Give Up, and the album is called Nobody Cares, and this is called One Perfect Day. I just want one beautiful day where everything seems to finally go my way. I just want just one day, my day in the sun. Oh, a day without sorrow, a day without pain, just 24 hours of joy. Oh, and there would be singing, and there would be smiles, and on this day no one cries, and nobody lies, and nobody bleeds, nobody dies. What's going on? I just want one beautiful day with no worries to take my joy away. I just want just one day. I only want one. Oh, a day without trouble, a day without shame, just 24 hours to play. Oh, and nothing but sunshine, not a cloud in the sky, and everything works out alright. No gas, no danger in sight, No catastrophes come in the night. I don't know what I'm gonna do, 'cause I try so hard and never pull it through. And I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the day. Been hoping so long that it feels like faith, but God only knows how long I have to wait. And I've been hoping for a powerful long time. So it looks like someone up there's, looks like that, look like, so I hope that someone's up there paying mine. 'Cause it looks like trouble's brewing down the line. Oh, what the hell they doing? They left us all in ruin. So I'll just leave it to them, I don't mind. I just want one beautiful life with the girl I would make my wife. I just want a brand new life that's only just begun. Oh, and it would be magic, and we would know love, and it would make us strong. Oh, and all of the heartache would melt away, and we would finally belong. All the lonesomeness gone, and I would be finally home. Yes, that's a song called One Perfect Day. I haven't played that one in a long time. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. But let me see. So I've got. It looks like I've got 7. I've got about 12 more songs left, and then that's gonna be it for me. So probably about another maybe 40 minutes or so. So yeah, it'll be about a 4-hour stream. But this is a song called "The Secret of My Success." It's off of that same exact record. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. But you pick yourself up and you dust yourself off and you give it another go. Oh, you try and 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 you try, but you fail. So at what point do you give up? Oh, at what point do you give in? Oh, at what point is enough enough? I give up, 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 I give up. Doodle 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 doodle. You work like a dog and you spend all you got and you hope and you pray and you give it a shot but you fail. But you do it again because all of your friends say they love what you do, so keep doing it, man, you can't fail. So you pick yourself up and you dust yourself off and you give it another go. Oh, you try and 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 you try, but you fail. You try and 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 you try, but you fail. So at what point do you give up? Oh, at what point do you give in? Oh, at what point is enough enough? I give up, 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 I give up. I'm so filled with doubt, I wish I never started out. Ooh, ooh. I'm done, I'm finally through, I guess that is up to you to carry on. Ooh. You try and 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 you try, you try and you try, but you fail. You try and 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 you try. Oh, I give up. 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 Fucking bullshit. Fuck, I give up. Eric is actually Eric is a new Square Tire Records artist, man. Eric has 3 albums out and they're all fucking amazing, Jonah. You should check him out. You can find him on Bandcamp. Eric Lee, L-E-A is the spelling of his last name. That's his actual last name. Eric Summer was his pseudonym. His nom de it's not nom de plume because well, I mean I guess you can use a plume to write notation, but his nom de baton. No, yeah, his nom de no, and they're fucking amazing, man. And these albums are just fucking spectacular. So we're about to re-release. So he put them out all. He put all of them out as a solo artist, just on himself on Bandcamp. But we're gonna do a Square Tire re-release of all of them over the next year. And yeah, man, it's fucking his stuff is just spectacular. So, and thanks for singing along, Zach. And Battle, thank you, man. Yeah, thank you, brother. You know, that's the other really absurd and frustrating thing is that like. So, you know, when somebody buys something on PayPal, the money just shows up instantly. When somebody buys one of my records, like say from Amazon or from anything other than Bandcamp usually takes about a day, maybe 2 days to get the money to you, right? Which even that is sort of bullshit. But even so, it's not as bad as like. So what happens is so if you buy something through Amazon, that goes through my internet distributor. So the money goes immediately from Amazon to my internet distributor, and then my internet distributor just sits on it and then when I say, hey, I want the money, then they say, oh, we'll pay you out over the next, you know, whatever the interval is, and sometimes it's a week, and sometimes it's 14 days, and you never have any idea. And the reason why they do that, right? There's nothing to prevent them from immediately putting the money in my bank account. It's so that they can hold on to the balance and generate interest off of it. And they can use it as leverage for other things that they need to do and other things that they want to do. You know, like if you having 20,000, like if somebody asked you to hold on to $20,000, you know, if somebody asks, somebody goes, hey, you know, back, sure was infuriating, back to, yeah, good man. That's awesome. Welcome back as at Retro Show. So, you know, so if somebody hands you $20,000 and says, hey, you know, hold on to this, you can definitely just use it as long as when he comes and says, hey, I want the $20,000, you just give it. Yeah, no, I know. And it's exactly, it's just fucking horseshit, man. You know, and so like that's, I just want to fucking find a, like, I'm going to treat all of the people that fucking steal from me, and all the people that manipulate my money, and all the people that fuck with the way I operate, I'm just going to limit them to just promotional. Like there's not going to be any more significant money running through them at all. Otherwise, I'm just going to like and what I'm going to do is if I can make this work, if I can build this a better mousetrap, I'm going to go sell it to all my musician friends. And the good thing is I have thousands of musician friends. So I'm going to reach out to all of them. I'm going to reach out to all my the pros my friends first and be like, hey, this has been working for us. This is what we're doing. Do you want to get on board? If they do, that's awesome, because then each person that joins us makes us that much stronger, you know. And then once we've got once we've got enough weight behind us, then we'll start rattling cages. You know, we'll start being like, hey, we've been doing this for a while now. These guys are stealing from you. You might want to consider changing the way you do things. You know, and it's you know it's across. I mean, yeah, it's just fucking rapacious. It's fucking crazy. Like, I could talk to you about internet distribution companies like TuneCore. So TuneCore used to charge me. So they'd charge like $50, I think it was, to do your first release, right? So they you know, you'd pay them $50 and they get your stuff out to all the internet places, like so Amazon and Apple Music and Spotify and Rhapsody and Napster and Tidal and all those places. So they get it out to you. But then at 1 year's time, you would have to pay them an additional $50 to keep it up. Now, they didn't do anything. They didn't change anything. Of course, the services are going to keep it up because it's keeping people listening to their service. So the services don't give a fuck. They're like, the services are not charging any extra money. It's just the fucking internet distributors like, oh man, we can just totally keep fleecing these guys for money. This is great. And so with me, because I have a huge catalog, you know, there's a point in time when I had 7 or 8 albums on released through TuneCore, and TuneCore was charging me $50 every single year for each one. So I was spending $350 each year just to keep my music up, you know. So then DistroKid shows up, and they're like, DistroKid's like, hey man, we'll just charge you $20, and as long as you're just one band, we'll just keep all your stuff forever and always. And I was like, oh, that's great, man, that's so awesome. I was like, yay, I love DistroKid. DistroKid are my people. But then I realized, oh shit, I asked them for my money, and it takes them 2 weeks to get it to me. Oh, that's their scam, you know? And so it's just like motherfuckers. Like, look, dude, and the thing is I do totally understand. Like the thing is if they were forthright with me, if they were like, hey man, you know, the way we make money is we hold on to your money for a little while. We pull in some interest. We're able to leverage your money to make investments, to grow our brand, to do these things. And then we pay you out. Do you mind that? And if you don't, then just click this box and say that that's cool. And, you know, and we'll still continue to give you your full distribution for $20. I would be, fuck yeah, that's great, man. But instead they obfuscate and go, hey, we're hard at work trying to get you your money and we'll get it to you as soon as we can. That's fucking horseshit, you know? And so from my perspective, like, and it's, you know, and it's funny because for a long time, you know, I Venmo all musicians that work with me the night of the gig, even before I get paid. I keep a fund specific. Oh yeah, see, that's great. Yeah, no, yeah, and that's, you know, and that's. But again, you're a musician and you've had to deal with this kind of like shitty, pernicious business practices. So you're like, oh yeah, let me find a way to mitigate and reduce that damage because what happens is, you know, you live with it for a while because you're like, all right, this, I guess, is just the way business operates. And then the more you keep, and of course your revenue continues to diminish and you start making less money because the thing is like, because you're like, but if you're an artist like I am, the music I make doesn't fall easily into a box. It doesn't fall easily into a thing. You know, yeah, that's exactly right. And so what happens is, you know, so they throttle, without telling me, they throttle my reach because I don't play nice by their rules. And so I'm making less money and they're taking long to pay me. And I'm like, what's going on? Why do I feel like why do I look at my numbers and my numbers haven't changed, but the money that's showing up is slower. Like, and I'm like, God, it just gets to be fucking exhausting. And I'm like, fuck this noise. I'm done with this. So, all right, this is a song called Can't Last Forever. Oh. Sweetheart, give me 1 second, everybody. Let me. Isabella is running around slamming doors. So let me just see what's going on with her. Give me 1 second. Wait, not guest. There we go. I'll be right back. Sorry. Hey, Mike TV of Get Set Go here. I just want to let you know that I've got a brand new podcast, and season 1 is now complete. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and it was an enormous undertaking. It weaves together story and song in a way that I don't think has ever been done before. And what I do to start is I record 5 completely brand new album-worthy tracks, and then I write a script. and I rewrite the script, and I keep rewriting until it says exactly what I want it to say. And then I record everything and I cobble it together and create what I think is a pretty singular listening experience. About 100 hours goes into the recording and the making of each individual episode. So you can find it wherever podcasts live. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and I just thought I'd invite you to give it a spin. Adios. Hey, Mike TV of Get Set Go here. I just want to let you know that I've got a brand new podcast, and season 1 is now complete. It's called Hesitation Cuts, and it was an enormous undertaking. It weaves together story and song in a way that I don't think has ever been done before. And what I do to start is I record 5 completely brand new album-worthy tracks, and then I write a script. And I rewrite the script, and I keep rewriting until it says exactly what I want it to say. And then I record everything and I cobble it together and create what I think is a pretty singular listening experience. About 100 hours goes into the recording and the making of each individual episode. So you can find it wherever podcasts live. It's called Hesitation. Sorry about that, everybody. It's fucking exhausting, man. I'm working so fucking hard trying to take care of so many different things, trying to keep everybody happy, trying to like. And you know, and I just keep feeling like I'm fucking being undermined, you know, where I live. It's just fucking driving me nuts. Oh. No, that's fine. Her hand on the wheel and her foot on the gas, she races faster than she ever has done, pushing it past and deep into the red. She's alone on the road, there's no destination, no, she's got nowhere to go. She's got a wide open road. He lights a smoke with a match, he's got a hustle for scratch. Every day he makes some plays to win another loss back. He's got an angle again, it's just a matter of when. Someday soon he knows the ship is gonna come sailing in. He'll be back on top again. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, 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 tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh, 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 she's got a serious need, she's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple living could be. She's gotta make a few bucks, she's been feeling in luck. She's gonna push on through no matter how hard or how tough. She's already flying high. Oh, 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 oh. He wrote a new song today, it's all that he wants to play. He's written many, but he's never gonna ever get paid. He's no good at the books, and every time that he looks, he sees another opportunity that he should have took. But still the music plays. just right now. If all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, 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 tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't somehow love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh, love me tonight. Hey, Uncle Betsy, how you doing? Hell yeah. So I've got about 10 songs left. So that's still a pretty sizable chunk. That'll probably be about another 30 minutes, 40 minutes. But I just did want to let you know that it's going to be ending relatively soon. Stuck in a soundtrack of somebody else all alone. All you wanna do is make your way home. Stuck in a song with words you've already heard, with melodies that warm but never quite burn. Give us a fire, give us a fire, give us a fire, or nothing at all. Give us a fire, give us a fire, give us a fire, or nothing at all, or nothing at all. Stuck in a sound that shivers but never quite breaks, frozen in place with simply no room for mistakes. Stuck with a heart that smolders but never quite glows, trapped with the soul, afraid of the truth that he knows. Give us a fire, give us a fire, 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 give us a fire, or nothing at all, or nothing at all. Now that you know this, now that it's been made clear, you gotta deliver, or you get the fuck out of here. Yes, you gotta deliver, or clear out of here. Stuck in a soundtrack of somebody else, there's no doubt. All you gotta do is claw your way out, out, out. Stuck in a song with words that perplex and confuse. Toss them away and use your own personal truths, truths, truths. Give us a fire, give us a fire, give us a fire, or nothing at all. Give us a fire, give us a fire, 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 give us a fire, or nothing at all, or nothing at all. Hey, thank you, Uncle Betsy. Let's see some. I think this I'm gonna play one last piano song. Let me just double check. Yeah, I've got one last song on the piano, and then I'll play some, and then it'll be mostly rock songs from here. No, there's one more fingerpick song, but it's an up tempo fingerpick song. But this is a song called Monster. It goes like this. Watch out, buddy. Okay. Oh man. All right. Monster. This one. I'm a monster, I am a goblin, I'm a vampire too. I'm a mythological creature and I'm afraid of you. I'm a banshee, I am a specter, I'm a forlorn thing. I'm a shadow, I am a shade that keeps to his ghostly dream. Oh, please don't you run away. Don't you run away. Stay, stay, stay. What? I'm a killer, I slay the minutes, I chop them into bits. I stuff the corpses full of my melodies, but they really fit. I'm a monster, that's just what I am. I wish it wasn't true. I don't wanna cause anybody pain. Tell me what to do. Oh, so you don't run away. Oh, please don't you run away. Stay, stay, stay. Oh, the world is full of danger. Everyone appears as strangers, and you simply wanna run and hide. Oh, the world is full of evil. Everyone needs other people, but it makes more sense to stay inside. Oh, please don't you run away. Oh, please won't you hear me say, stay, stay. Oh, please can't you run away. Oh, please won't you hear me say, stay, sheesh. Stay, stay. That's what that was. Oh, there you go. All right, good. Oh, that sustains. Thank you, Uncle Betsy. So that works. That's going to be great for Halloween. I'm just gonna put the speakers at the front window and just play and just. No. People are like, what the fuck's going on? There's someone dying. Hold on, I can't read that. Give me 1 second. That last note is like a drill. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a loud one. Sorry. Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I didn't have the microphone on. Yeah, that last note is it's a doozy. Yeah. There's all right. So that was Monster. This is all right. So okay. So now I'm gonna close out with some rock songs. I've got one more fingerpick song, but it's also kind of upbeat fingerpick song. So. Drive me crazy, you can light a fire and put my heart right into it. Stone age lover, I don't want another. I just want to touch you, come on, let me love you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of Stone Age goddess. Guess you really got us. Guess we're gonna do it. Guess we're gonna love them through it. Stone Age darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done it all. Director D2. Hey. Stone Age mama, can I be your papa? Can I touch you? Can I love you? Everything. Stone Age lady, you can drive me crazy, but I'm gonna love you everything. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of do 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 do. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Bumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taping, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done it all. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. Do 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 do. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Bumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done it all. Hey, Director D2, how you guys doing? Awesome. Great to see. Welcome everybody. And hey, that's awesome. What's been going on? How have things been? How have the streams been going? How have you been doing? How is Spain? What is happening? Thank you, Erica. Yeah, that's a new one. I've got a new record coming out on March 15th called Juggernaut. And it's 11 songs, and it's all full rock. It's just a punchy in the face adrenaline hit. I'm putting out 3 records this year. One's that's a Juggernaut. The other one's called I don't have a title for it yet, but it's another one's gonna be a folk record. But it's gonna be a very interesting folk record because it's got a lot of arpeggiated stuff. It's like lots of fingerpick songs with like driving drums and a bouncy bass line and some really interesting sounds. And I'm going to do a pop record at the very end of the year. So, yeah. And then I'm also going to be doing the podcast with 50 new songs. So I've got my work cut out for me this year. And yeah, but anyway, how are things going? What's going on? Man. Yeah, so I anyway, so I'm gonna keep going because I'm super tired. I streamed over the weekend. I streamed all weekend. Like I've just been going and going and going. So I'm gonna try to finish this set list, which I think I've got another 7 songs. So how's okay. So normally I play this on the electric, but I didn't set up the electric, so this is going to be an acoustic version of this song. This is a song called The Sound. And this is another single off of my newest record. It's going to be coming out, like I said, March 15th. Baby, oh, we're lazy, and we're feeling fucking crazy. Gonna buy ourselves a gun, gonna stick it in our mouths, we're gonna suck the barrel dry, gonna suck the death out. We don't need no fucking bullets to knock ourselves around. We got the sound, we got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Darling, we've been falling, we've been fucking up ourselves like we fucked nobody else. We've been faking, breaking naked, we've been taking, we've been laying on the hurt. Oh, you know they want the dirt, we're gonna savor all the flavor, we'll live the misbehavior, knock it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Means jack shit to me, cause baby we can sing, we got the sound. And everything they need, everything they want is just nothing to me, nothing you see, it's all they got. We got the motherfucking sound. Razors become lasers, and still we cut ourselves just like we cut nobody else. Our blood is bleeding dry as we dance into the night. We're gonna tear the city down as we know we're bleeding out. Never mind the wound, never mind the hurt, black it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Yeah, wow, that was hard to play on the acoustic, man. It's so much easier to play on the electric, but I'll keep at it. I'll figure it out. I definitely think it would be nice to be a. Did you? Oh yeah, to leave the yeah. Alas, Thank you, Paper Cat. That's very kind of you, man. Yeah, that would be very difficult. That would be very difficult for me to find a way to express that in plain. In simple to understand English. This is a song called Kick It. It goes like this. Yeah, amen, right, Retro Show? We're gonna kick it like it's never been kicked before. We're gonna hit it, then we're gonna hit it 10 times more. We're gonna take the night. We're gonna take the day. We're gonna light it up and then float away. We're gonna shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're punch it hard right in the mouth. We're gonna take the sky. We're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna roll on by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. We're gonna do it like it's never been done before. We're gonna pound it, then we're gonna pound it some more. We're gonna light the fire. We're gonna burn it out. So come on, baby, let's you and me get down. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. You gotta take one down, then you pass it around. You gotta take two down, then you pass them around. You gotta take three down, and you pass them around. You gotta take four down, you gotta take more down. All right, tonight, woohoo! Get wild. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Yeah, that's a song called "Kick It." Yeah, right on. And somebody had to take off. Somebody had to do it. Yeah, I get it. You're in Spain. That's who was it? Oh, Erica. Yeah, Hayes. Yeah. Don't even sweat it. Yeah, you have a great night. And thanks for dropping by and thanks for hanging out for a little while. So this is so I was kicking. All right, this is a song called "Brambles and Feathers." Crap, the cable goes right back on. One, 4, 3, 2, I'm gonna cast a hex on you. I'm gonna tie you up with string and carry you into my dreams. 5, 9, 7, 8, oh, there's no need to hesitate. Oh, come with me, oh, take my hand. Let's dance along this bramble path. Oh, come dance down the bramble path. Should you catch your skirts, I will free you from the fetters. 2, 6, 7, 9, let's arrive in the nick of time. Let's you and me never be worried about our worries. Oh, where we go is the place where we will be. But I don't care where we end up, my dear, so long as you're with me. 4, 6, 8, 3, would you wanna marry me? I wanna hold you to my heart and never ever separate. 6, 8, 3, and 2, there's so much that I wanna do, so much I wanna do with you. Let's get married, let's not wait, oh come dance down the bramble path. Should you catch your skirts, I will free you from the fetters. 9, 10, 1 again, let's make love, let it never end. Let's stay up and cheers the stars, they are peers of ours. Oh, where we go is the place where we will be. But I don't care where we end up, my dear, so long as you're with me. One, 2, 3, fresh. Oh, kiss my arms and hug my chest. Oh, 9, 5, 8, and 4. I've never loved so fierce before. 10, 3, 6, and 2. I love every little thing you do. Oh, come with me. Oh, take my hand. Let's dance along this bramble path. Oh, come dance down the bramble path. Should you catch your skirts, I will free you from the fetters. Oh, come dance down the bramble path. Should you catch your skirts, I will free you from the fetters. Oh, where we go is the place where we will be. But I don't care where we end up, my dear, so long as you're with me. Hey, Paper Cat, is that link something that should be in the chat? I don't know, Zolivar. All right, so I've got four songs left, everybody. And then I'm gonna go get some food. But I do want to thank I do want to thank Director D2. I love you guys, and thank you for bringing folks over and welcome everybody. I'm playing a pretty long. No worries, man. No worries. Is that a yes, you're right. And right back at you, Director D2. I love you guys. I wish. Well, we should. We should do something before I. Yeah, he is a troll. Okay, yeah, good. Can we squash him? I can squash him forever if you want. But yeah, I think it's fucking bullshit. Okay. This is another single off my new record. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. I sabotage like an enemy spy, hiding with the natives till the time is right. The damage I do is beyond compare, and then I disappear like I wasn't there. And so it goes. Thank you so much, Director Tito. I love you guys so much. And so it goes. My bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Here I go again, straight for the kill. Better drink my poison, gotta drink my fill. I'm tougher than a look, I gotta work all night if I wanna kill myself tonight. And so it goes. They're calling the crows to eat my fresh dead eyes. It's no surprise I've given up, I've broken down, and my heart is giving out. I've given up, won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart. Yeah, Director D2, thank you. Seriously, I thank you so much. I hurt myself almost every day, but in little ways, so I can't complain. Little wounds are left to bleed, soon there won't be much left to me. Sabotage is only one of my skills. I also use poisons, hidden daggers, and pills. I'm quite good at hurting myself, but sometimes I also hurt somebody else. And so it goes. Nobody knows the pain I bring to me. Why can't they see I've given up? I've broken down, and my heart is giving out. I'm giving up, won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart. I know it's draconian. I know it's draconian to say I want to die. But the struggle can just suck it. Fuck the struggle, motherfuck it. I'm so sick to wanna fight. My heart. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. And so it goes. The bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called "The Damage That I Do." All right, so I've got 3 more songs, man, and then and then that's gonna be it for me. But I will be back here tomorrow. I mean, I'm just gonna keep streaming as many days as I possibly can in a row leading up to March 15th. Occasionally, I will need to take a little bit of time off to let my voice heal. I might have to take my time off tomorrow because I've got a big call with all. I own a record label. I've brought in a whole bunch of new artists onto the label. We're having a big call today to talk about release schedules, and it's going to probably be a few-hour call. And I've been using my voice all day long since 7:30 in the morning. So, yeah. So I think I'll probably take tomorrow off, just because of my voice. My voice will probably need to heal, but I don't know because tomorrow's my Tuesday with Trey. So we'll see. You know, I'll see how I feel. If I can pull it off, I will. We might die tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. We might cry tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We might lose screams as we ride the tiger. We're gonna watch it bleed as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. We know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we're gonna smoke 'em out as we ride a tiger. And we know no doubt as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna draw first blood as we ride a tiger. And we'll survive the flood as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we come from broken skin and bones. Never will we rest, never until we find a home. We come from bitterness and lies. Never will we rest, never until the day we die. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride the tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. Yeah, so that's a new one called Ride a Tiger. And then this is another new one called Ride All Night. I put the 2 ride songs right next to each other. I could have put My Bike, My Love, but I was like, oh, that's a little bit too much. But this is a song. This is a song about a girl that is on the surface it looks like she's pulling what we call in the recovery. Like if you've ever been a drug addict, you know, and ever dealt with like NA and AA and stuff like that, there are things called a geographic where you're a drug addict or you're an alcoholic and you feel like, oh, if I just move to a different town, I won't have all my same friends, and then I won't be an alcoholic any, like I won't feel compelled to drink and use drugs anymore, you know, or I won't even know how to get drugs. And so you move to a new town and you spend a couple months sober as you kind of get settled in, and then you meet people, and the next thing you know, you're right back at where you used to be, you know. So that's what on the surface it suggests that she's doing, but really truthfully, she's giving herself a hot shot, which is a hit of heroin that is enough to kill you, you know. And so, but it's called Ride All Night, and it goes, well, that's good, right? Yeah. Yeah. The geographic. Yeah. Geographics never work. You know, it's like that's why that's why there's a name for it in AA. And like they're like, that's not gonna help. You know.
sleeping not at all. She's been feeling 2 feet tall. She's been wondering if she has what it takes to survive. She's been struggling to keep clean, and the struggle it fights mean. She's been wondering if she has the will to stay alive. So she's climbing on a bus to somewhere she's not quite clear. Just so long as that somewhere, oh that somewhere isn't here. Yes, she's climbing on a bus. Oh, she knows she's out of time, so she's gonna ride all night to the end of the line. Oh, the end of the line. Yes, the end of the line. Awesome. Yes, the end of the line. She's been losing all along, no matter what's been going on. She knows she's gonna end up worse off, much worse off than before. The conclusion is foregone, the conclusion's never wrong. She knows it won't be long before she knows she needs a score. So she's climbing on a bus to somewhere she's not quite clear. Just so long as that somewhere, oh that somewhere isn't here. Yes, she's climbing on a bus. Oh, she knows she's out of time, so she's gonna ride all night to the end of the line. Oh, the end of the line. Yes, the end of the line. Oh, the end of the line. And when she's gone, there's no going back, no looking back, no holding back, she's gone. And when she goes, there's no turning back, no walking back, no nothing back, she's gone. Now she's holding so much weight, the pain is many miles away, and she's in a dream, a lovely dream of anything. Now she's holding her own weight, she's managed somehow to escape, and she's in a dream, a lovely dream of anything. Oh, she's climbing on a bus to somewhere she's not quite clear, just so long as that somewhere, oh that somewhere isn't here. Yes, she's climbing on a bus. Oh, she knows she's out of time, so she's gonna ride all night to the end of the line. Oh, the end of the line. Yes, the end of the line. Oh, the end of the line. Yes, the end of the line.
Oh, so I totally misdirected Ditsu's message. Twitch will not be Twitch no more without you. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, but again, directed Ditsu, like, I don't know if you're still here, but my intention, my intention is once I've got things up and running, I'm going to stay in touch with my friends. I'm going to reach out and I'll try to bring you on board. Like maybe you can play, maybe we'll play a show together. Like I'm going to be creating my own service. And I'm going to be building my own community of people that are going to be like it's going to be curated by each other. So it's going to be invite only. And it's going to be friends inviting friends. So it's just going to be good. It's going to be sweetheart people, good people. We're going to have, so that just to make sure that it's just always fun and thrilling and silly and no outsiders with toxic perspectives will be allowed. So my hope is, that my hope is it turns out awesome. But, so that's going to be my last one, everybody. I have to go deal with Isabella and figure out what's going on with her. And so we're going to do this. Let me, I'm going to play the credits while we figure out who we're going to raid. Let me do that and I'll launch the raid in just a second. Here we go.